Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR. And it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston and 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterston. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands-On Learning LLC. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould,
Mic test 1 2 3 4. Mic test 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3 4.
Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. Energy Infusion Center in downtown Corning, Arkansas is our good friends, Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who's always supported us, except this time with a little different twist. You've got the Energy Infusion Center here, such a unique place. Only 1 in 500 in the world. It's right here in Corning, Arkansas. Hey, not one in Jonesboro, not one in Memphis, right here in God's country. Holds up to 12 people per night. Think about that. 12 people. Take your whole family. In fact, it's only $150 to spend the $12 overnight. That's cheaper than most hotels. And then you're getting the healing factors that you desperately need. I love that idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you're watching tonight on this live stream have went there to help heal their bodies after games. Get a hold of them. Go downtown, right there where Debbie Rose Massage is, at the new Energy Infusion Center. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to JNN Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. JNN Family Farms. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, it's so reliable for us here at CSR. First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's all join in and give a shout out to R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats! Calvary Baptist Church in Corning, Arkansas is a church that strives to love God, His Word, people, and families. Located at 316 Craft Street, the church offers opportunities for all ages to worship and grow spiritually. Sunday morning Bible study for all ages is at 9:45 in the morning, and worship service is at 10:45 a.m. Sunday evening worship service is at 6 p.m. And then Wednesday nights, they're focused on ministering to Calvary kids, pre-K through 6th grade, and the Calvary youth, 7th through 12th grade. And that begins at 6:30 p.m. every Wednesday night. Hey, visit Calvary on the web at www.calvarycorning.org, or you can find them on Facebook, and get this, they even have a YouTube channel. Calvary would love to have you and your family come worship. Hey, welcome aboard a new sponsor this year to our CSR video slideshow. That's the King family. Big Bobcat fans out there. I appreciate Chris for sending me this picture here. And they wanted to say Allison, Krista, and baby Stetson Blake are wishing the Bobcats the best of luck this year. And that's the King family. Sharon Denton with Image Realty of Northeast to Arkansas. Hey, they're proud to welcome their newest real estate agent, Miss Sharon Denton, and she proudly calls Arkansas her lifelong home, residing in Corning for her entire adult journey. Alongside her, her wonderful husband, Robert. They've raised 3 amazing children and are blessed with 5 adorable grandchildren. Having dedicated over 3 decades to Corning and J.V. Rockwell Publishing as a skilled bookkeeper and customer service professional, she has recently embarked on this exciting new chapter in her life. Driven by a passion for real estate that has always fueled her curiosity, she took the leap, earning her real estate license and joining the dynamic team at Image Realty. Get a hold of Miss Sharon right there. You see her in the picture for all of your real estate needs. And you can also contact her by email at sharon@imagerealty.net. You see the phone numbers there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach, and also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR, and their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Our newest sponsor on board with us here at CSR is BJ's RV Park, right here in God's Country, 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. This is not yet functional, but is coming soon. And when it gets here, they hope to have 30 plus slots available with full electric and water hookups. How about that? Also, Wi-Fi will be available, and they're interested in housing food trucks wanting to come to town. Awesome place there. I love the idea, and I love that they've went after this to make it happen. Hey, if you're interested in this, again, not functional yet, but coming soon, contact them at BJ's RV Park. That's BJS RV Park. BJ's RV Park 2103 at gmail.com. Brandon and Jessica want to say, let's go Bobcats. Hey, all of us at CSR want to say thank you to Devin Ross of Rossway Audio Video. Devin has been on our staff now for a few years, and we could not do it without him. He's got his own side gig here. Got a business that he does all sorts of stuff. You can read it on the screen there. Get a hold of Devin, 870-587-6204. That's Rossway Audio Video.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson and Laura McLaughlin. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning, for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed, right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do. And also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there. And great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Herold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them. 870-857-3931. That's Herold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do, because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. I mean, she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, another big thank you to Miss Kimberly Scroggin for jumping on board with us here at CSR yet again. She's been with us nearly every single year since we started this, and her support means an awful lot to us. Scroggin Associates, you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Again, Scroggin Associates, 870-857-3765. They're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And again, love the family photo here. Absolutely love that from Kimberly. We appreciate you, Kimberly. Go Bobcats. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Sollis Grain Bins and SNL Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Sollis for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Sollis Grain Bins, SNL Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Allen Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobby and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lee.
All right, guys, welcome everybody to a wet, sloppy night here at Bobcat Field. Your junior Bobcats are going to kick off with your Rector Cougars. We got about 25 people in the stadium, 30 people, and it's going to be
we got
like
that many up there in the booth.
It's going to be like that all night long. Good kick down to the 20-yard line. The Cougars going to take it. He's got an opening outside, Bart. He hits it up the middle and met 45-yard line. He goes down. That's number 8.
I don't know if you've seen this down here, but Zimmer laid somebody out.
Lane Lucas with the tackle. He was assisted. I didn't get the assist. Cougars are going to come out. This is the second meeting right now for the Bobcats and Cougars on the year. This Bobcat team comes in 4-0 on the
Pretty
year.
salty little squad.
Very salty squad. But tonight, with this playing conditions, wind is getting up 20, 25 plus, wet jerseys you're grabbing.
Nobody has a real advantage tonight.
It's an even playing field.
It's whoever can hang on to the ball.
Hang on the football. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, whoever has the least amount of turnovers will win the ball games tonight. I think we're having clock issues. Now we're ready to go. It's raining sideways. Bobcats come up. I can't tell who the quarterback is. We'll get all these young gentlemen's name here shortly. Snap, hand off to number 17. He's going to go up the middle for a good 11-yard gain.
Run.
Number 17.
That's Brennan Emery.
I remember him from a couple of weeks ago.
I do
this
too.
Kid
We called his
hard.
name quite a few times.
That was a good blocking up front by those Cougars, Bart.
And he's an 8th grader.
Yeah, he's a big 8th grader too. Number 11, Rowdy Parks, is 7th grader. I think he's the quarterback for him. Rowdy, what a name.
7th grader. If that's number 11.
Right. He's going to keep it himself. He's met in the hole, Bart. I think that's Alvarado. And I didn't see who helped. Number 7. That's
Nathan Jansen. I think he knocked Jansen over.
Alvarado will hit you. You know, this first minute or two, you come out, you get wet, you've been inside where it's nice and dry. This first couple minutes, it's hard to get adjusted to this wet, sloppy weather. No, that's Corning. He fakes it to the big guy. He's got room, Bart. I said earlier here, that's number 1, Corey Tanner, a 9th grader for Rector. Number 1, Corey Tanner. Bart, they're moving the ball really well on this opening drive all the way down to the 28-yard line. It's going to bring up 1st and 10, 6:30 to go here, first quarter. We're just underway here. Helen is making her mark here at Corning, Arkansas. He looks like they're going to come back to the right side with number 17. Emery's got good vision, and he runs
strong.
hard.
He runs strong.
Hard. Head down and feet. Alvarado tackled him. That was about a 6-yard gain, 5. I want you to watch him once he gets hit. His feet never stop moving to drive forward here. Emery's a really good runner. This young squad right here is going to be tough the next 3 years. Well, both teams are. But Rector's got some big guys up front right there, and the quarterback and tailback both are good size. Low snap. He still picks it up. Our line's just getting overpowered right now, Bart. This is a little different here. First game, we kind of dominated the first game between these two teams. Like you say, weather conditions. Have these boys played in wet conditions before?
Right. Jansen had him wrapped up. Not Jansen, the Leach had him wrapped up, but he just couldn't get him down.
Defensive line for your Bobcats, you got number 75 up front, 71, 64, and Sherd 74. Sherd,
Mox
Jordan. They're giving it to the big guy again. He gives Jansen a carry. He's all the way down to the 5-yard line. I think that's going to bring up a 2nd and 5 here.
That was number 2 that time, wasn't it? I ain't seen number 2 on the roster.
That front four, Ermert, Alvarado, Sherd, and Jordan, they're going to have to anchor down here, Bart. 71 is going to come out, and big 76 is going to go in for the Bobcats. Thomas Herring, he's only an 8th grader. We got to anchor down here. Right now they're winning the line of scrimmage up front, Bart. Low snap. It's going to go back to number 17. He's going to get it down to about the 1-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd. He may have a first down. 3rd and less than a yard. So they got 2 plays to punch it in here.
Got Alvarado checking back in for Herring.
Alva who?
Alvarado.
It's Rado.
Rado, whatever.
You don't say
Rado,
Silverado.
tomato.
Silverado or Silverado? It's Rado. Snap. Going to go back. He's going to go off tackle left, and he's going to walk it in for the touchdown. Big number 40 pulled around there and laid a lick. Braden Green opened the hole right there, and the Cougars get the ball and march it all the way down the field for 6.
They didn't move the ball like that when we played them last time.
Well, I think they made adjustments and come out in the second half and made it a little closer, but nothing like this. And it was early in the season. They could have had some guys down or something.
That's true.
But right now, it's hard-nosed running by the Cougars. It's got them on the board 6-0. Oh, man, right there, Bob. I think that's Alvarado.
Yes, and
not
Jet.
Alvarado. Jet. I got him a new nickname. I've been trying to think of Jackson
what you
Jet.
got?
So I looked up Jets, and back there was a YF-17. We're going to call him F-17.
There you go.
Jet. Jackson F-17 Jet.
That's a good one, man.
Hey, that one number 5 out there can take the ball to the house anytime, too.
Yes, he can.
Our guys are not sure which way to line up. We got to face the opposite. There we go, opposite direction there. You know, it's miserable down there, having to tackle and lay in that water and nasty stuff.
Socks get real wet.
Yeah.
That's the worst part right there, feet getting wet.
Then you got prune feet and prune hands the whole night. If I remember correctly, they were onside never time last time we played each other, Bart. Let's see what they got dialed up here. Cougars lead 6-0 with 3:50. They're going to give Smalls a chance to run it. He's got room over here, Bart. He cuts it up 40, 42, 41-yard line.
Good job, everybody.
Bobcats will take over. We have 3:43 opening quarter. Cougars lead 6-0 here at Bobcat Stadium. Senior night tonight for our seniors.
Hopefully it will quit raining during that ceremony.
Don't we have 9 seniors on our senior high squad, I believe?
That sounds right.
They are. All right, the clocks you do see are actually on. Hey, Jet got a little jet sweep there, and it didn't. Backside chased him down.
Yeah,
I like that play call. I want to get the ball in his hands a little more. He's a playmaker.
Yeah, that's actually a camera right on the score clock. So what you see is correct. Will be correct all night long.
All these times before it was not because Shayna couldn't keep up with the clock. Exactly. I'm joking.
Hey, she's not denying it.
3:15 to go here.
Ain't no shame in your game, is it, Shayna?
Game clock and play clock. We're going to have a official timeout on the field. I think he needs a towel to dry up the wet spot out there on the floor. Unless he had some blood or something on him, because they're going to make a player go out. He didn't have I don't think he had a mouthpiece. Nope, they're making him go back out. All right, 3:08 to go here. Bobcats opening drive for them. 2nd and 8. They're going to hand it to Smalls, off tackle left. He breaks 2 tackles, 50, 40. Oh, he had one guy.
He broke that when he was gone, Jeremy.
Yep. 2 tackles. That was a 15-yard game. Move the chains, Bobcats. Their stable has been that offensive line up front, Bart, and T.J. Small can.
And it's hard to make that cut on that wet ground too.
This is where the offense has advantage. He knows where he wants to do. The defense is having to guess and make sure he's got good footing here. 1st and 10 from the 46. Good cut by Smalls. He stiff arms one. Unable to break the tackle. That was a nice tackle right there by number 2.
Hey, if somebody's watching, tell us what number 2's name is, because he is not on the roster.
That happened last time. Reach in there and ask Braden. He'll tell you. McGuire. TJ? DJ. I remember him last time.
Good tackle.
He's pretty stout.
Yeah, we had to get his name last time, too.
I think Coach Hendricks' wife was
yeah,
who sent
that's
it to
right.
us.
She sure did.
2nd and 5 for the Bobcats. Small breaks the tackle. He's up to the 40. Goes out of bounds at the 39-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd and maybe 2 here, Bart. I like the balance that Small runs with. And he tried to use that stiff arm, but McGuire said no, sir, on that play before.
You're not using that on me.
He tried to Derrick Henry him right there. All right, 3rd and 2 for the Bobcats. Hey, there's Hanson. He got to run, Bart, all the way up. He's got a first down. Blow the
Good
whistle,
job,
guys.
Jansen. Jansen with the first down, baby.
Move the chains. Bobcats rolling here.
Good job.
We got Miss Lynn Veneta tuned in. Donna Brooks, Randall Grist, Rusty Denson, and Miss Debbie King's all tuning in and watching. We've actually got more than I thought would be here in the stands weathering this out. I mean, it's tough. 1st and 10 for the Bobcats at the 34-yard line. Jackson's going to go in motion. Wrong direction. That was messed up from the get-go, Bart.
24, 12, and 2.
McGuire in with the tackle. Ritter and Willingham.
Lincoln Willingham.
Ooh, I like that name. That was wrong direction from the snap right there. Both teams thus far have been able to hold on to the ball, Bart. Knock on wood.
Yeah, you can definitely take the passing game out for tonight.
I want to make sure at some point we get a shot of these cheerleaders down here, out here braving these elements. With no rain jackets or nothing. They're out here cheering this crowd on. 2nd and 15 for the Bobcats. We still got a busted play. George's going to keep it. He gets about 8 yards, 10 yards back right there.
And a bath.
But that was he did get something.
Well, that could have been a big loss right there.
The last 2 plays has been misdirection from one or the other there, but he turned a busted play into about a 10-yard gain right there. Enough where it's 3rd and short here. Look at that face. You got a mouthful of water, too. 3rd and 5, a respectable 5 here, Bart. We got 2 downs to get 5 yards here, so that was a big run by George right there. Probably his longest run of the year.
I think he come over to ask Barrages if he could get him some scuba gear. Yeah, that was a good run by Jagger.
He after the handoff was missed, he didn't panic.
He's like, oh, crap.
Oh, there was our first bad snap. Ooh, that was about a 6-yard, 7-yard loss. It's going to bring up a 4th and about 12 now. Hey, we know that guy.
Yep, we sure do. One of our CSR staffers right there, buddy.
Fourth and 12 for the Bobcats. A bad snap has put them, they had a manageable 3rd and 5 there. We got to get this snap in, and we got to make sure we go the right direction here. 4th and 12. We're going to go timeout on the field with 20 seconds to go here. First quarter, Bobcats trail 6-0 on a miserable, miserable night here in Corning. Wind blowing, rain blowing. Field nasty.
I don't think it's supposed to stop raining for a while either.
No, it's going to be like this the rest of the night. And it looks cold. Look at that picture of that. Long, cold night. We appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. These young Bobcats are looking to go 5-0 on the season. Second meeting between the two teams. Corning won the first meeting. I think it was game 2 of the young season. We're game 5 now, so it's been about 3 weeks. Rector has definitely improved since week 2, Bart.
Oh, absolutely. Totally different team right there we're playing tonight. And just because you beat a team once don't mean you're going to beat them again.
We're going to pass it, Bart. We're going to go up top. Eli right.
Man. Yeah, it's hard to throw the ball.
Hard to throw a ball there.
Man.
He got it close. That's okay. We got turnover now. Mr. Kirk Scobby said, looking at the forecast, the rain's going to pick up even harder here in a little bit. So
yeah, it ain't supposed to move out till like 4 a.m.
I'm not taking it off. I'm just putting it up so I can drink my coffee.
Cougars are going to take over, Bart. Last time they ran the ball right down our throats down the field to put 6 on the board.
You know, another disadvantage on these younger quarterbacks, too, they don't have very big hands. Plus, you got a wet ball.
No time ran off that last play. It should have been the end of at least close to the end of the quarter. Adam Valance up there on the sky cam tonight.
The last time.
So they did. So the last play, the clock didn't run, so they wiped the last 20 seconds off. So we're going to bring up now. We're going into the second quarter. Cougars are going to take over on their own 36-yard line. They are up 6-0 here.
Last time I seen him.
Get a shot of those cheerleaders if you don't. There, I want to get them named while we got time. If I can pull the roster up real quick. Let me see where I can find them at. Junior high cheerleaders. We've got Bailey Catt, Olivia Cummings, Aubrey Whitley, Carly Gleghorn, Katie Finley, Mia Curtis, Riley Stanley, Kelsey Masterson, Kylie George, Jolie Kennedy, Lily Allen, Krista King, Rain Owens, and Sawyer Wright. That's your junior high cheerleaders.
I hope they play hot to go.
Coach Farrell Shelton. 1st and 10 Cougars from the 36-yard line. We've got to get tougher up front here, Bart.
Yeah, our defense definitely got to step up.
Not sure what happened there.
Last time Valance was on the sky lift, I think we beat Piggott. He took his shirt off doing the helicopter with it.
He's 160 pounds lighter now. So credit to that gentleman. That's hard work right there. All right, here we go for the second time. 1st and from the 34. Big hole off the left-hand side, Bart. Number 1's going to keep it for a good 9-yard gain. Corey Tanner, again, hard-nosed quarterback.
He's a big kid, too.
Look at him standing beside Coach. He's high level with Coach. Second and 1 for the Cougars. They got the ball on the 44-yard line. That's a nice, healthy-looking beard right there.
It is.
Well, let's see. 2nd and 1 now for the Cougars. Low snap. He's going to throw it, and he's got a man wide open, Bart.
Oh, he caught it, Jeremy.
There's a fumble on the play. He recovered his own fumble. Was that a tackle eligible?
We got it, baby.
Wow, who was that? Number 1.
That was Lane Frost with the reception.
Kendon McCullum with the fumble recovery. That was big.
That was
what
a heck
nice
of a pass.
hands it was. Nice hands by number 78, Lane Frost. Couldn't hold on for 8 seconds.
Oh, he couldn't. Yeah.
25-yard line.
Bobcats are going to take off. That was a beautiful pass play. All the way down to the 25, a fumble, and McCollum sweeps in, gets the ball. We're going to take over. So right now, both teams have we turned it over on downs, and Rector turns it over on a nice play, but he just fumbled as he was going down. Good kick out. Somebody fill the hole real quick.
75.
Wow.
Shane Branson.
He's an eighth grader. He looks old school. He's like he got a neck brace under those pads. He's ready to hit somebody.
Hey, he may have the Burlsworth black rim glasses on.
Man, that was a nice stick right there. We had a good kick-out block, and 75 Shane Branson sticks him in the hole. And now it's 2nd and 15, Bart. The last 3 or 4 plays, the Bobcats have went backwards. There's a big hole off the left-hand side. Hey, I'm going to tell you what about Rector. If they get to you, they're going to bring you down. They don't miss tackles.
Especially 17.
Well, McGuire was in there too. DJ McGuire was part of
number
it.
2.
Good tackling. Emery being an 8th grader, that's good stuff right there. We're a 3rd and 14, Bart, with 5:35 to go here, first half.
Well, Smalls, he just can't get around the corner, can he?
And 75, he's playing guard right there, tackle and defense. We got to get him blocked, pinned down when we come his direction. I think it was a delay.
I will trade you.
Nope, false start.
I would. I don't get to click buttons.
3rd and 17.
I wonder who the false start was on.
Corning.
I know that. I think he called it on Jet.
Jet was in motion unless he made a move to turn up field.
Because he threw it right after Jet took off.
If he made a turn to go toward upfield, then that's what it was. 3rd and success.
I was thinking Popper Bluff.
Popper Bluff. Jet in motion. Watch for the pass to Jet right here. Throw it up, let him go get it.
Oh, nice catch! Who was that?
Holy cow.
That was Dawson Leach, baby. Big time catch there. Good pass by George.
That gives us a chance here at 4th and 2 to either. I mean, that was big.
Well, George laid that right in the right spot.
Only one could get it was Dawson Leach, and he got some stickum on them hands.
Oh, no, I know it. I just like to remind you.
This here, it's 4th and in. This is where you wish you went under center, snapped it, and quarterback sneak. This 5-yard right here.
Do the old tush push?
Yeah, we don't. All teams, not just us. Very few teams go under center anymore. First down, Bobcats.
Yes, sir. Good. Is that Jagger George with the keeper?
George.
Yes, sir. Good
Small
job.
was leading the way there for the block.
Brings up a Bobcat. 3rd down.
We need to a good little drive right here, eat up the clock, at least get some points on the board. I heard our field goal kicker could hit it from 40 out.
Our field goal kicker?
1st and 10 from the 38-yard line for the Bobcats. 4:15 to go here, second quarter. We're going to air it out again. That looked like a little pass interference.
Yeah, it
but
did
it's
look like
all
a
right.
little hold. I don't know that he ever got over there to it.
Put a little more air under that. He had the distance, just to put a little more air where he can run under that. I thought he got held before he got.
I thought he did
after
too.
the 5 yards. I think it is still raining a little bit sideways out there, isn't it?
Yep.
2nd and 10. 4:01 to go here. Cougars scored on their opening drive, missed on the 2-point conversion. They lead 6-0. Sweet outside. Small breaks the tackle, and then he's run down. There's a late flag on the play. Probably going to be a holding from where it come from. The ball had already left that area when he threw the flag.
Flag on the play.
Yep, it's going to be holding on Corning. They're going
That's
to
like
back
that
them
flag
up.
we got thrown on us in the state championship game.
1-7 hold.
Holding on the Bobcat. Bring the ball back.
We're going to play, back them up 5 and replay the second down here. Let's bring up 2nd and 15 for the Bobcats. 3:53 to go. There is our sky cam view from Mr. Valance up there. What do you think? He's 15 feet up?
At
20?
At least 15.
We're going to throw it. He's got a man. Leach is. Oh, he underthrew it. That was a good play call right there. 25 feet. We got the sky cam at 25 feet tonight. So if it does stop raining, Valence will know before we do.
Yeah, that's right.
3rd and 15 for the Bobcats.
You're actually higher than the sky.
We got several folks in cars over there on the other side watching.
We need to get a score here before
George
the first
takes
half.
it, toss out. The defensive end was not blocked right there. Oh, there's a fumble, but recovered by the Bobcats. That was recovered by Eli Wright, number 27. We're probably going to punt the ball away here with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. 4th and forever.
Well, you were right, Jeremy. They wrap up on you. You're not going anywhere.
They don't miss on their tackles, and they pursue the ball really well. I think it was against Rector. We ran a reverse 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
So the way they're pursuing the ball, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see some type of misdirect. Oh, I don't know how he missed that. He's got all kinds of room to run over there, Bart. Good tackle by Jet. Yeah, I don't know how he missed that punt, but we got it off, and that was caught by number 1, Corey Tanner, with all kinds of room up the sideline right there.
Very, very good field position right here on this drive for Rector starting off.
Cougars will take over, it looks like, at the 36-yard line. 2:45 to go and all their timeouts left. I don't know how that's right unless our first game didn't count. They got Rector 1-0.
Ask Andy, he's the one that does all that.
Oh, good tackle there, I think. Was that
who beat
Alvarado?
Us?
We haven't lost. We're 4-0. I don't know who's done these stats tonight, but they're getting a pay cut. I'm just rambling. 2nd and 8 here for the Cougars, 34-yard line.
Oh, that's a senior high school. Okay.
We're using the senior high scoreboard.
Nice
little
move.
misdirection. Good tackle by Eli Wright. Wow.
Woo, him and Leach was hot on his trail.
Wright popped him.
He did. That's a good lick.
Those are senior high scoreboards we're using. That's why the record says 1-0 and 3-1. Nice tackle. That was actually a loss, Bart.
He put the lick on him.
He did. I've said all year I like the way Wright looks in his pads. He just looks he looks like a linebacker ready to hit somebody.
He had to get that aggressiveness from his mother.
3rd and 10. Watch some type of pass here. They snuck the tight end out last time. We're going to go off tackle. Number 2, McGuire gets it, and he goes down after about a 4-yard gain. That was Jansen with the tackle. Jansen weighs about half of what McGuire does and come in and chopped him down. 4th and about 7, Bart. Let's say a long 6. 4th and a long 6 here. We've got 50 seconds. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. If you're the Bobcats, hopefully you can stop them here. Probably just run the clock out and get in, and we do like you were about to say for our coach.
Yeah, we get the ball in the second half. I was hoping we could get a score before halftime, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Probably going to let the play clock run down and call a timeout here from what the coach looks like on the sideline. So there's your timeout with 23 seconds, 22 seconds.
What do you think,
timeout,
Jeremy? They going to come at us with a trick play?
I would. I mean, you're up 6-0 right here. You really don't have nothing to lose. Go for a little razzle-dazzle and try to steal 6 points right here. Rector has a good little crowd over there for the rain. .22 seconds to go here. Rector has called a timeout. 4th and 6. Bobcats can get a hold here and get into halftime down 6-0. Come back out and receive the opening kickoff of the second half. They've been very successful all evening so far, running off tackle with number 17, Brendan Emery. I'm probably going to feed the horse and just see if he can break one or at least move the ball here and run the clock out. Also, Tanner's been successful running. They're going to go two-wing set there on the left-hand side. Now we're playing a little gamesmanship. The Bobcats call a timeout after they saw what they were lining up in. You can't use them the second half. You might as well use them up.
Use them while you got them.
Following this game, folks, immediately following this game, we will have senior ceremonies. Tonight's senior night, the ceremonies on the field for all our seniors. And then that will be followed up by the senior high game between your Rector Cougars, defending 8-man state champions, against your Corning Bobcats. Last year they swept us 2 games, Bart.
They did.
They graduated, I think, 12 off of last year's squad. We brought back 9 seniors off of last year's squad, so we'll see how it goes. It's, like I say, even playing field with the wet conditions.
That's right.
Here we're going to line up. They're going to change. They reverse the setup here to the right side, too. They're going to take it. He's got a man up. There's going to be a tackle.
Good
71,
job.
Alvarado with the sack.
Sir.
Call a timeout if you're Corning. You got 16 seconds. Your ball on the 38-yard line. Alvarado with
He just shoved him
down. Remember, you got 2 good receivers. Well, actually 3. You got Eli Wright, you got Jackson Jett, and you got Leach, who can all catch the ball.
Yeah, last time we played them, I'm pretty sure Leach caught a touchdown over in the corner.
Leach and Jett, I think all 3 of them had touchdowns. Eli Wright had one.
Yep, he had that long one down here.
Run 2 to one side and run the old hook and ladder once one of them catches and flip it. Because you got 1 timeout remaining. So if you can get the play off and get a good gain, you can go down and call a timeout. 16 seconds remaining. Bobcats ball on the 38-yard line.
Now would be a good time for us to run a little trickery here.
Leach is lined up to the near side. I don't see where Jett's lined up unless he's – we're going to just run it off tackle, Bart. Going to go right up the middle for about a 7-yard gain. Does he call a timeout? Nope, we're going to take it in the half here, Bart.
One more play.
He ain't going to get set.
Come on.
Number 12, big tackle.
That's Lincoln Willingham.
That's going to bring it into your first half. Cougars lead 6-0. Sloppy night here at Bobcat Field. Probably put 10 minutes up in between half. We're going to step away. Yep, they're going to put 10 minutes up. We're going to step away to our sponsor ad, get us a drink, and we'll be back shortly.
All right, let's hear it for Junior Lady Bobcat cheerleaders.
Finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority of the vehicles on those 4 lots are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. That's right, unlimited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there, a lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me at 501-413-9715 or come up to Poplar Bluff, Missouri and shop at one of the 4 lots here. Again, Andy Earls, Mark of Excellence Award winner, Baldwin Chevrolet. Go Cats.
Hey, it's my buddy again, Huff Daddy, Mr. Mark Hufford, the plant manager there at Frit Industries. I appreciate you, bud. I know you watch these, so thank you so much, and your company for sponsoring us yet again. Micronutrients, Pro Soil, Green Soil, do a little bit of everything over there in Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Mark, as always, wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can actually reach Mark at 334-733-7335. Frit Industries. Hey, let's give it up for another sponsor that you see on here every single year, and that's Boschlicker Brothers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to you guys yet again. That sponsorship from Steve and Julie Boschlicker and the family of Boschlicker Brother Farms. Hey, they want to give a shout out. Want to shout out to their grandkids. Hey, why not? Of course. They want to give a shout out to Rex. Hey, he's football, basketball, and a baseball player. Anna Lee, Pee Wee Bobcat cheerleader, and of course Parker. Can't forget Parker all the way from Farmington, Arkansas, who watches CSR. Gotta love that. That's Boschlicker Brothers Farms, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Go Bobcats. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family. That's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, how about this? A new sponsor with us here at CSR. my classmate Rocky Haynes, and Palma Academy. Hey, Palma Academy is a big deal here. Now, they're providing ABA therapy and NEA to individuals diagnosed with autism under 21 years of age. They believe rural families should have the same access to high-quality ABA therapy as families living near major research universities. Owned and operated by a doctoral level behavioral analyst with a combined 50 years of experience. So much more we could talk about, but instead, how about give them a call? Give Rocky a call, in fact, 870-565-9776. That's 870-565-9776. Palma Academy, which will wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Another new sponsor with us this year, and that's the Sherd family, and we sure appreciate them, and I love this picture that Danielle sent. Love family photos in these ads. It's a beautiful family, and I appreciate them sending that. Also, want to mention Danielle is an owner and stylist of Hair by Danielle, and her husband Chris is also a location manager and salesman at Legacy Equipment. Chris, Danielle, Rex, and Annalie all want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's the Sherd family. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them, 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russum Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company sponsors every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful Crime-Free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes.
And Cougar fans, we're about to start the second half. Cougars lead 6-0 here at Bobcat Stadium. Bobcats will take the opening kickoff of the second half. They deferred to the second half. For the weather conditions, I thought both teams held on to the ball pretty good, Bart.
Yeah, we had some pretty good pass plays.
One fumble, if I'm not mistaken. A couple times they turned it over on downs, but only one actual fumble.
Pretty decent defense played there midway through the first, through the rest of the half.
Rector has tackled really well tonight. I mean, they're getting there, and 1-2 guys are wrapping up and bringing them down. Different ball game than what it was the first time around 3 weeks ago, Bart. This
absolutely.
Cougar team has really
we had
looked good.
Didn't we have a
tonight.
2-touchdown lead at halftime last time? I think maybe.
Yeah, one time I thought we were up almost 2 to 3 touchdowns, but I think I was just talking to Andy. I think these weather conditions, he's gonna pick the ball up. He's got nowhere to run right there. That's McCollum, if I'm not mistaken. But I think Rector thrives in the rain. If you remember, last year they go to the state championship and it was raining like, and they just seem to thrive off of this condition. Bobcats will take over 1st and 10, their own 44-yard line.
There goes Smalls.
Smalls at 30, 40. He stops, goes out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Good run. Well, we needed that.
We want to give a shout-out to Mr. Logan Jett. We'll make sure he's feeling nice and comfortable on his recliner couch back home.
He probably sitting there in the Scooby-Doo boxers.
He said he's sitting in his living room with steaks on the grill, so we appreciate the
yeah, thanks, Logan.
Another big hole off tackle. Smalls is gone.
He's gone,
15,
baby.
10-5. Put it on the board. Touchdown. 6-6, just like that. 2 plays. Bobcats go on the board. Tied up. 6-6.
Now we need to convert.
I think T.J. Small went in there and drunk a can of Monster at halftime. He come out with a little adrenaline rush. 6-6. That was a 24-second drive for the Bobcats. I'd go right back to the same play right there. Oh, he's lucky his knee wasn't down. Yep. His knee was down when he handed it off. That's going to make it a tie ball game. 6-6 with 7:36 remaining in the third quarter. Good drive there by the Bobcats. Good blocking up front by those big guys. Small hit the hole on both times and put it in the board.
I think the rain's let up just a little bit.
I want to appreciate everybody that's here tonight working for us under these rainy conditions. It's tough for us sitting up here in this dry press box, but in these conditions, it seems like we get more people in the press box, don't we, Bart?
Yeah,
I don't know. We got 42 cameras in the press box that we're trying to look around and watch the game here. But it has kept Miss Brown quiet.
You forgot about the 3 monitors in the laptop.
It has kept Miss Brown quiet tonight, though. Y'all haven't heard her screaming in the background.
Oh, well, you just wait.
I think that's McCollum kicking off. Onside kick, it's still there, running down the 45. Cougars fall on it.
Boy, it'd been nice if we could have got that.
Cougars will take over at the 45-yard line.
What are you zip tying?
I want to try to tighten this door. I mean, it's working. It's annoying.
Ain't nobody got a screwdriver?
The defensive line's got an anchor down here, Bart. Are we in a 3-man front? We're in a 3-man front, Bart. A 3-4-1 right here, it looks like. Oh, there it is, up the middle.
Alvarado, baby.
Along with Jackson Jett.
And 75.
75 for Corning. He must be a Bentley Armour.
Yeah, that's Bentley Armour. We've called his name quite a bit this year.
Well, then why didn't you remember his name?
I just couldn't remember it. I remember the number.
You golfed too much this week, and your head's not in it. You worked, though, right, Hobbs, while he golfed? No, you didn't.
No, Hobbs was at the fishing trip.
2nd and 13 for the Bobcats. Well, if you need something, don't go to Farm Services with these two guys. Oh, there's pressure up the middle. Alvarado again with the sack. I see a little more intensity right now from these Bobcats. Coach is not happy. 2 plays for negative yards right here, and the Bobcats are fired up. I love when they show the emotion. Alvarado. Jackson Jett out there pumping his fist. I heard Coach from here. He's not happy with the blocking. Wow. 6-6 ball game. We're at 6:23. For those that have braved the elements out here for junior high game, look, these guys are looking to win conference this year. This is a non-conference game, but these young Bobcats are undefeated on the year. So,
Is your green light on?
3rd and 15 right here, Bart. Watch. They're not afraid to throw the ball, and Mr. Tanner's had pretty good accuracy throwing the ball tonight. Heavy rush up the middle. Again, Alvarado, and he steps through. That was a hold, but they missed it. So he only got 2 yards out of all that running.
Leach ended up taking him down.
I told Leach the other night he was at the community center shooting, and he could shoot a basketball pretty good.
Yes, he can.
I said, just imagine if you didn't have that hair in your eyes, how you could shoot.
What'd he say?
He just smiled at me.
He don't get in his eyes out here. He got it tucked in his helmet.
Hey, he's made some plays this year. 4th and 9.5, Bart. Going to go, reverse.
Yes,
We're
sir.
Take over on downs at
Armored
the
on the
50-yard line. Along with number 75. That's a solo. Bobcats going to take over at midfield with 5:39 to go. Good defensive stand by the Bobcats coming out of the break.
Big defensive stop right there, Jeremy.
Right now, old Mo is on the Bobcats side right now, Bart.
Yeah.
Watch some heavy dose of number 5 right here. Probably left side again. He's moving his feet.
He chopping
right on
them
the
feet,
3-yard line. 3-yard, 2.5-yard gain right there.
He ain't going to get a whole lot running down the middle on these guys. They got a really good defensive front there.
They got some beef up front.
Man, they do.
The defensive end on that far side, I can't see his number, but he's tall. He stands out. They are very aggressive at pursuing the ball. 2nd 8. Small's going to go right up the middle again. Go north-south right there. He stretches it out and gets about 3 more. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 5, Bart. 3rd and 5 for the Bobcats.
Got Earls down there on the camera.
What are we dialing up here? It's going to bring up, I said 5. It's more of a 3rd and 6 here, Bart. 4:35 to go. I would say since we're across that field, we probably got 2 plays to pick up 6 yards right here. Jed's going.
Oh, good job. That's
40,
George.
30. He got a first down.
Good job, Jagger George.
He kept it right there. I totally missed that one.
He took another bath.
He did. I like that play call. Everybody was looking at number 5, and he pulled it and picked up probably 8, 9 yards right there. George is running more with a little more tonight than what it seems like. I think he's going to take a breather. We got, looks like we're going to run Jet. No, Jansen's lined up behind the quarterback. Nope.
No.
Small direct snap. We run the old
Wildcat.
I thought that was McFadden back there.
Hey, that'd
5.
been a good snap. That might have been a few more yards there.
There's a shot of the crowd tonight.
So D-Mac Smalls.
Everybody's got their rain jackets and ponchos, and the camo comes out when it gets wet, don't it?
Pretty nice up in here right now.
2nd and 9 for the Bobcats. Ball on the 37-yard line. Small's going to take it again. Big field right there by numbers. His feet still going.
Good job.
All the way down to the 30-yard line.
Is it going to be about 2 yards short?
No, I think it's about
3.
3. He picked up 3 yards after contact right there. But number 17 come in fill the hole. Brennan Emery with the tackle.
That kid's going to be a stud.
I think it's 3rd and 4, Bart. Yeah, all these 8th graders are looking at 17. Y'all get to tackle him for again next year.
Well, that's Paul. You're right there. Yeah, remember we have to do 5.
3rd and 4 for the Bobcats. Leach is split to the far side. We're going to go fumble on the play.
I think Jerry was trying to run before he caught the ball.
I do. I think he was his. I think we're going to put.
He was licking his lips.
Run what we called. He got the first down earlier. Back to the original line of scrimmage. So 4th and 10 right here. 4th and 10 from the 43-yard line.
Have we tried to throw the jet tonight? Just once, maybe?
Yep, number 17 had him covered. Looked like, remember we thought he held him?
That's right.
4th and 10, Bart. Watch it off tackle left here, probably. They're going to stop us, Bart. It's going to be turnover on
good
downs
defense right there by the Rector Cougars.
44-yard line.
Turnover on down. Brings up 1st down for the Cougars.
Cougars will take over with 1:42 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Senior night here at Bobcat Stadium. Next week, we will follow that up with homecoming night, our last regular season game next Friday night here at home. And then we hit the road.
We got that long trip to
we
Vermont.
hit the long road. All right, Cougars are taking over now. 36-yard line. Going to give it to Emery. He's tackled after about a 2-yard gain right there. Number 75 in with a tackle.
I'll tell you what, since that first drive that Rector scored on, our defense has really stepped it up.
You know, and I said earlier, sometimes when you come out in these wet conditions, it takes a little bit to get accumulated to. You really don't like playing in this wet, and you're a little cold when you come out in it. So
oh, yeah.
Since then, they've anchored down, especially up front right there. Quarterback keeper, he's going to take down for a loss by the Bobcats.
I see Armored in on that.
Sure.
Alvarado, Sure.
I think all 4 of the front linemen come in there. And Eli
Wright.
There was some yellow on the field. Probably going to be against the Cougars. He's walking this direction. Unless face mask on the Bobcats. I don't know if we've had any flag went our way tonight so far. That's going to bring up 1st down. Nope, 5. I guess it's a 5-yard.
We ain't playing the Kansas City Chiefs tonight, are we?
So bring up a 2nd and 4 for the Cougars. 46 seconds remaining, 3rd quarter. Tie ball game. He going to roll out, Bart. He's got a man wide open, number 17. He underthrows him. Woo.
Good pass.
That's the second time they've snuck somebody off of that line right there. I don't know if he lined up in the backfield or if he was at the end right there. It might have just been a wheel route he popped out on. You'll see that play again. 30 seconds to go, a 3rd and 4.
Last time it was Lane Frost out there for the pass.
Oh, he's met almost a fumble. He keeps going, Bart. He's going to be about
he almost got it, didn't
half a yard, 1 yard short. He kept those feet moving and picked up 3 yards. We had him in the backfield.
Yeah, we had him.
Emery keeps chugging along.
I think Alvarado and Eli Wright both
you better tackle him low and wrap those legs up, or he's going to just keep driving.
4th down short.
That'll bring it into your third quarter. We're going to go into the fourth quarter with a 6-6 ball game here at Bobcat Stadium. Nasty, nasty weather.
And in the third quarter, we are tied at 6.
I would watch some type of, maybe trying to draw them off right here.
Tell you what, that 2-point conversion we didn't get is going to maybe come back to haunt us.
Why is that? We're tied.
I know, but if they don't score again.
Yeah, it could be. And I probably, in a game like this, field condition, if it ended in a tie, they're probably just going to call it and move on to the next.
Yeah. Folks, stay with us after this game. We'll have the senior night ceremony, and then straight after that, we will go into the senior high game.
Yeah, don't leave us immediately following this game. Andy Earls has got an interview he's going to do, so hang on and listen to one of our sponsors. We're going to get an interview on live, so if you hang out for just a few seconds before you step away.
It's like the rain's starting to pick up again.
4th and less than a yard for the Cougars. I think I'm putting 8 men on the line right here and make you beat us because they're going to go right up the gut with it. They're packing everybody in on those. Look at those splits, how tight they got them right here. They're going straight up the middle. No, he's going to come outside.
Get him. Get him.
He'll come outside. He's got.
Oh,
he may be short. There is a flag from the mark. It's very, very close, but I think they're going to get him a horse collar. I think. Can we get a replay? You got one job, Devin.
That's the one thing Andy told me not to do.
Well, don't do it then.
On a play like this, we need to see the horse collar or not. Look where the spot is. He may be short, but I think the flag, personal foul, face mask. That's a 15-yarder. Dadgum. The pursuit of the Bobcat defense right there.
Yeah,
they had me. The way they packed their stance in there, they moved everybody foot to foot. I thought it was going inside.
I don't know that he got the first down with that.
Hey, we want to give a shout-out to Coach Ratcliffe over there holding a down marker. There's Bennett Davis.
He's like 8 foot tall now. I seen him the other day.
1st and 10 Cougars after a really good stance, but a 15-yard Alvarado and a host of Bobcats. That's about a 4-yard gain, so bring up 2nd and 6. That was a bang-bang play out there. It could have been a turnover and downs, but we got a 15-yard face mask penalty. 2nd and 6, we're 4th quarter, 7:20 to go.
I remember it's snowing and sleeting at our state.
Cougars driving the ball down the field here, trying to put some points on the board to go ahead here.
That's a year on one state. I remember it was freezing rain while I was hydrating. Yeah.
2nd and 6 Cougars. Steady little drive right here by the Cougars, eating some clock up. Oh, he moved. That's got to be there's a fumble on the play. They're going to call false start on the Cougars and back them up 5.
Good deal.
That wing out there moved, took a little step forward. Move them back 5. It'll be 1st and 15 Cougar. No, 1st and 10. I'm sorry. Illegal shift. Offense. Back them up 5. That'll bring up 2nd and about 9.
Illegal shift on the Cougars.
Declined?
Penalties declined. They got 3rd down.
It ain't declined or they wouldn't have moved it back 5 yards. He moved the ball back 5. If he declined it, it'd stayed right where it was at and been 3rd down.
Huh.
So since we declined it, like nothing happened, is that like a loss of a down?
They did move it.
I'm not sure what happened. They showed that they declined it, but they moved the ball back 5 yards. So now it's 3rd down. Should be 2nd and 10, but big run right there by McGuire. He may be gone. Another flag on the play.
May have a hold.
McGuire come in. He did that last time we played and snuck one down the field.
I think we're going to have a hold on Rector right here, maybe on number 40, but I'm not for
bring
sure.
it back. Big run by DJ McGuire. It's going to be brought back. He's a big kid, but he's got more speed than what you would think looking at him.
Yeah, he's pretty fast.
Do we know? We don't know what grade he is, the McGuire kid.
I want to say they told us last time 8th grader, but I can't remember. He may be a freshman.
That's going to bring them back 5 more. That's going to bring up a third.
Third and about 14, 15.
Rector was moving the ball really well, and now they've taken 2 penalties to back them up here. That was a big run by McGuire.
Which we give him 30 yards with 2 face mask penalties, too.
3rd and 14 maybe. No, farther back than that. All the way down to the 50, so it's 3rd and 22, 23.
Dang.
Yeah, 3rd and 20, 3rd and 23 for the Cougars. Mr. Valance up on the sky cam, 25 feet up. He's going to roll out to pass it to the big guy.
Get him!
Jackson Jett's going to say, no, sir, it's a no gain.
Good job.
No gain on the play.
They couldn't get him down, but they stopped him.
Yeah, that was Lane Frost. 4th down from the 50 here. I'm thinking I want to play field position and punt it right here, Bart, with a tie ball game.
I'm going to have to agree with you.
It's hard to pick up 23 yards.
And there's still plenty of time in this quarter.
Yeah, it's hard to pick up 23 yards. Boy, you gave me a good chair here, buddy.
Better than that stool. You can have this.
They're going to stay on the field, Bart. 4th and 23. Now we got a timeout by the Cougars. 5:32 to go. Let's do a reset. 5:32 to go. Tie ball game 6-6. Rector got on the board early. First drive of the game. They took it down and put 6. Missed the 2-point conversion. They went into halftime 6-0 lead, and Corning scored on their first drive of the second half. Missed the 2-point conversion. So if you just joined us, you got 5:32 to go. Tie ball game. It's 4th and 23 for the Cougars. Miserable night to be setting out here in this rain, but everybody is sticking it out.
Earl's down there right in the huddle.
Good crowd. Good view right there of the huddle. Coach Barrages, Coach Trevor Poe. Bobcats can hold them here if they go for it and take over. Let's see if they line up to punt or if they're going to. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Bobcats looking to go 5-0 on the season. I'm not sure Rector's record this year. It's a different team than we saw, and they're lined up for it, Bart. They may punt it short. Nope. Short kicks him back in. The Bobcats will take over. Number 7, Jansen. You can't block him.
Mm-mm.
Bobcats will take over on the 47-yard line with 5:25 to go. I'm thinking I would have punted them deep right here. Made them go a lot farther. You're going to have to try to get behind that kid right there. And number 2, McGuire, number 17. They are playmakers. We're going to go up top to Eli Wright.
Slipped through his hand. That's a good pass.
He had some separation right there. He hit him in the wrong spot.
Right in the hands?
Right in the hands. Well, wet conditions, man. You can't. If you go back and watch that, right, I was just playing. These conditions, it's hard to catch the ball. Wet, soggy ball. 2nd and 10. $4:53 to go here. We got 2 split. We got Leach and Jackson Jett split. He was offsides. Yep, offsides on the Cougars. That'll be a free 5 yards to bring up 2nd and 5.
We'll take that.
Offside is field. Second and 5 for the Bobcats.
As I said earlier, we got senior night tonight. Don't go away after this game. Mr. Andy Earle's going to do there's a fumble on the play. And the Cougars take over at the 50. Fumbled and then kicked it 5 yards forward. I don't know what we had called right there. I don't know if it was a bad snap. I was actually looking the other day, bad snap or what, but we coughed the ball right back up to them about where they took over earlier. We didn't want it. We give it back to them. Yep. That was recovered by number 75 for Rector. Emery's got a hole, Bart. He puts his head down.
Good Lord, what a run.
He tried to run over McCollum. McCollum held on. McCollum's not afraid, is he?
No, he ain't.
That was a 10-yard
Emery probably
run.
got 60 pounds on him.
At least. First and 10 from the 41-yard line, Bart. 4:06 to go. Cougars got the ball back on a fumble by the Bobcats. Defense have stepped it up. Another low snap. He got the – who come crashing in? Leach come crashing off the corner. Took his feet out from under him. Leach read that really well off the snap because our defensive end got blocked in right there. The outside was open, and Leach come up like a missile and took him out for no gain. It's 2nd and 10. They know where to take Emery down at. He's a big kid. If you try to take him up tall, he's going to run through you.
No.
So take the big legs out for number 17. 2nd and 10. Bobcats defense has been very aggressive after that opening drive. Reverse.
Good
there
job,
he is.
McCollum.
For no, that's probably a tackle for loss right there by McCollum.
They have Alvarado and Eli Wright on there with him, but McCollum made the initial
read
stick.
McCollum read it and filled the hole right there. That's about the 2nd or 3rd time they've tried to run that misdirection play, and every time we've sniffed it out, Bart. So they're going to call it no gain. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 with 2:50 to go here. Bobcat Stadium. Total different ball game than we had 3 weeks ago when these two teams played each other. Oh, he got a kick out. He's still going. There's a ball. We got the ball. Alvarado, 50.
Yes, sir.
48-yard line. He stripped the ball from him. If we could get a replay, I think he stripped the ball when he had him up. He had one guy. Watch him strip it. Yeah, he just went in and took it from him. Alvarado.
He's pretty fast.
He's real fast. They told me he was one of the fastest kids on the team. I might throw him back there and
let him run the ball
right here. Just for taking the ball away. We're 2:26 to go. We have all 3 timeouts, Bart. Big hole, big hole. He's still going up to the 33-yard line. What a run by T.J. Small.
D-Mac.
I'm going to have to stand up again. I can't sit down. This just can't keep it. Oh, he kicks it out right 30, 25, 20, down to the 17-yard line. He's running with some authority right now, Bart. He's pumped up. Move the chains, 1st and 10 from the 17-yard. Going to go back to Small.
Oh, he broke it.
He didn't break the second one.
No, he didn't. I can't believe he got away from Emery.
Emery had him wrapped up. He spun out. He hit spin cycle and spun out, and then number 75 wrapped him up. We're okay right here. We got plenty of time. 1:48. That's our first timeout. We have 2 timeouts remaining. 1:48 to go. Plenty of time with 2 timeouts to go from 16-yard line.
Tell him to switch on Andy's camera.
Any parent, senior parent, not under the pavilion.
You want in the huddle? Here you go.
Pavilion area now behind the bleachers. Thank you.
Number 64.
Mox Jordan.
Mox Jordan. They're small. Big Ermert, number 75. There's a man who's made some plays tonight. Number 11.
Dawson
Leach. Number 74, Rector. Both those young men have made plays tonight. McCollum and Jansen.
And Eli Wright.
They play a lot bigger than their size, I feel
Yeah,
like.
they do.
Both those young men do. 2nd and 10 from the 16. 1:48 to go. Bobcats are sitting in really good position here to put some points on the board and maybe come from behind and steal this victory here to move on to 5-0 here. It's not over yet. I'm not giving them the victory, but I like the position we're in right now. Sherrod's got his work cut out for him, blocking big guy over him right there. Is that number 40?
40.
Braden Green. He's a big kid.
Yes, he is.
Good kick out. He spun out of it again. Wow. That's a loss. We got a loss of about 3 right there. I don't know if he come from the tackle position or the linebacker filled that spot. We had a kick out block. I'm going to number 17 up top right here, Bart.
Be a good time for it. They won't be expecting it.
You got plenty of green over here. It's one-on-one, no safety help back, it looks like, either. His knee was down when he took the handoff. They called it. That's a 7-yard loss. You cannot go to your knee when it's down like that. Yeah, they're going to move the ball to where he was standing when he took the snap.
I think we had that happen a couple times over at Rosebud.
Yeah. A low snap, you got to scoop it. If you go down on the knee, it's down right there. They're staying out, playing in the rain instead of up here working.
She said she had to go to the restroom.
1:11 to go. Tie ball game. We had the ball 1st and 10 on the 17. Now we're backed all the way up from 2 plays where we lost yardage. Mr. Jimmy Leach. Is that Desi? Desi under the canopy right there. Tell her to wave at us.
Wave, Desi. Oh, we're going to keep that camera.
Bart, here it goes. We're either going to get the first down or Cougars will take over right here. Where's Jackson Jett? Watch him sneaking out from the tight end spot. There he goes, right up the middle. We're going to go to him. Oh! Had the hand in his hands and ball was dropped. Cougars will take over.
That was a good pass, too.
That was 7-6 written all over it, touchdown. And Jet almost got it on the deflection or the miss right there. Cougars still have 1:04 to go. I think they have 2 timeouts. That's not right.
Hey,
2 timeouts.
If they push the ball down the field like they did at the beginning of the game, they got time to score.
We saw you playing in the rain instead of up here working.
Yeah.
Man, that was a good throw right there. First and 10, Cougars. 1:04 to go with 2 timeouts remaining. Well, they're going to go to Emery right up the middle. I think we got a timeout. Nope, they did not call a timeout. He's just going to let it run out. They're probably content ending this ball game with a tie, Bart.
I'm not. I don't want it to end with a tie, but I think it's going to.
Yeah, they won't. I don't think they're going to play any extra. Not with the conditions we're in, activities. Probably just going to – they're going to have to snap it one more time if they're content with ending it like it is. This is where you got to back your D-backs and your safety back 15 yards so no one gets past you. There's a fumble on the play, and he just goes down. That's probably going to be the end of the ball game right there. Probably going to call it a draw and move on. We had our chance, Bart. 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. Different ball game this time around, Bart. Cougars come over with looked a lot better this time. So we're going to turn it over to Mr. Andy Earls right here. He's going to do an interview soaking wet. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Don't forget, after Andy's interview, we will have senior ceremony, so stay tuned. Mr. Andy Earls.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'm going to flip this thing around here. I'm a fan of it being on my right side. Only weirdos would wear it on the right side. No, I'm kidding.
When you're sitting beside somebody, you don't want your microphone on the same side.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. There we go. Come on down right here, buddy. Oh, never mind. Okay.
All right, fans, we will begin the senior high ceremony.
We'll have you put that on there. Go out here first real quick. Get the interview lower thirds, Shayna. All right, Andy Earls here on the headset, and we've got a interview here. Wrong one, Shayna. That's okay. Yeah, you got to change it. Bless her heart. She's getting there eventually. Rocky, it's like amateur hour up here with these people. It's so tough. Right-click it. Right-click it. It's not – this is simple stuff. All right, hit it. There you go. There you go. Top and go to generic. I was going to let Rocky introduce himself, but I thought we'd do something really cool and put it on the screen.
I like it.
All right, click it. Clicked it.
Like what?
Oh, my gosh. We're never going to get an interview in because Shayna over here. That's okay, though. You know what?
Don't blame me.
We still love Shayna. We still love Shayna. It's okay. There's our special guest right there, Rocky Haynes. Come on up here if we can here. Rocky, it's good to see you. Class of 06 classmate. How you doing, man?
Great. It's been a long time. How have you been?
Doing great. I got to deal with these people.
They all seem wonderful.
Oh, yeah. Air quotes. Wonderful. So pray for me if you can. All right. Tell me a little bit about this Palma Academy, if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. So we work in Arkansas. We work with individuals under the age of 21 diagnosed with autism. And in Southeast Missouri, we work with children and adults with a broad range of disabilities from autism, Down syndrome, intellectual disabilities. And we provide the only evidence-based therapy that is recognized for the CDC for autism, which is applied behavior analysis, or ABA therapy.
Man, that's phenomenal stuff. What kind of led you down that path? Where did that kind of start for you?
That's very interesting. 2007, so not long after we graduated high school. I was working in a factory in undergrad, and there were no online classes back then, so I needed a position where I could continue college while also taking courses. And one of my professors said, "Oh, you should go to the Special School District of St. Louis County and work with children with autism," and I had never heard of autism before. So I started my journey there, and it's kind of just continued on ever since. I went on to grad school in Illinois and then the University of South Florida, where I was faculty for a while before coming back.
I see the South Florida thing. Man, you were so far from home. What was it like down in Florida?
Oh, I love Florida. I miss it so much, but it's wonderful to be back around rural families and small town. I've missed that.
Well, I was going to say, you probably don't miss this kind of weather. I don't know if that's something you get very often down there in Florida, but...
pretty worse. Most of my friends, sadly, they're definitely in all of our thoughts. Many of their homes flooded in the St. Pete area. So,
St. Pete, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Hate to hear that, yeah. And we're just getting the remnants of it. Not near as bad, and we're out here complaining like crazy on these headsets, I promise you. So, exactly. Man, I appreciate you coming up here. So what is your job duty there with Palma Academy?
So I'm one of two doctoral level behavior analysts over in the northeast part of Arkansas. I oversee all clinical operations and all administrative operations, and I carry a small caseload. I have 2 other analysts that work with me, and I particularly work with adults and teenagers on social skills, but I oversee all of our intake process and help train any new clinicians that are coming in.
Man, that is big time, dude. Give me some right there. That's what I'm talking about. That is awesome.
It's been a blessing. I've been very blessed in my journey.
I love that. Hey, we've got a comment here. Mallory Young says, Rocky is the best.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Yeah, she says, Rocky is the best in his field. If you have a child with autism, I highly recommend. Speaking of that, okay, so for like the person like me who maybe doesn't know as much about autism, what are some like early signs? Like say you got a kid that's 3 years old, 5 years old. What's some early signs that you can kind of tell that autism may be a thing there?
Absolutely. Some of the early things that we're looking for whenever we're diagnosing autism, for young children, you might find that they engage in the same play over and over and over and over again. And if you try to interrupt that play, they become very, very, very frustrated. So I wanna play with my cars all lined up, or I want them in a specific pattern, or I want these things to be a certain way. So you'll see that is a particular, what we call restrictive repetitive behavior. And another big thing is delayed development of communication. Now, there are many young kids with autism that start using vocal speech. There are some that do not. So that's where it kind of becomes a little bit, are we looking at more of a language disorder, a broad language disorder, or are we looking at more of autism? Because autism is a language disorder, but we also have to have that restrictive and repetitive interest to meet both of the categories.
So there's essentially different levels of autism is what you're saying.
Yes, so there are individuals that need a lot of support until they become a little bit more independent, and then there's some individuals that need very little support. And that's probably one of the most confusing things when people receive an autism diagnosis. They'll say, oh, my child has been diagnosed with level 1 or level 2 or level 3. That has absolutely nothing to do with anybody's intellectual skill set. That has everything to do with how much support they need in that moment. And something important I would like families to know is that level of support can change to more independent across the lifetime. So just because you receive a level 3, for example, which is substantial support early on, that could move to level 1 at a later time in life, depending on intervention.
The progress and how you're doing, that's
Absolutely.
Awesome. Real quick, I want to get this in here. Monotella says, I know Rocky. Jean Cherry, hi Rocky, so glad Andy got you on there.
Miss Cherry, she's so wonderful.
we remember Miss Cherry, I promise you, very, very good one. We were blessed with some good ones, obviously, here at Corning. Man, this has got to be, I would imagine a job like this, I'm sure there's a lot of things that you have to be good at, obviously patience, some other things, but I would think it's a rewarding job, I would assume.
I couldn't agree more. One of the proudest moments is whenever you see a kid use their first word or understand, oh, instead of hitting myself, if I hand you this picture, that will help communicate. Even things that might seem a little silly, like a kid understanding, oh, this is, what it means to play with a peer and those types of things. So it's just absolutely one of the most rewarding things, and knowing that you're helping families keep their loved one in the home is a very rewarding experience that I've had to experience in my life.
I wish we had more people like you that went after stuff like that. I feel like you're doing the Lord's work almost there with the kind of stuff that you're doing. I appreciate you for doing that. I know I'm sure that it's testing at times as well. I'm sure when you feel like you're making progress and it feels like maybe you're not, I'm sure that's testing at times too. Right now today, if somebody had maybe an inkling that their kid has autism, how do they get a hold of you guys?
So you can go to our website, palmaacademy.com. You can also reach me directly, my assistant directly, at 870-565-9776. And if you do have questions about autism, I highly recommend you speak to your pediatrician to really identify if you can get into speech therapy and OT and PT quickly. That's a nice way to really bridge the gap when you're trying to get into autism services. Awesome.
Y'all heard that there, Rocky Haynes. Real quick, though, I know senior nights, I know they got the parents and all the kids. I know. Real quick, where are you at these days? Are you hanging around in this area somewhere? Where are you at nowadays?
So I predominantly work out of Kennett. I have a clinic over in Paragould, but I live between Paragould and Kennett.
Rocky Haynes, appreciate you, buddy. Seriously, hey, good work. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. We're going to send it out to the PA guy, and we'll be right back.
This evening, we would like to call attention to our senior football players, band members, flag members, and cheerleaders during the final season of the Corning High School on Bobcat Field. Wearing number 63 for the Bobcats is Peyton Cartwright. Peyton is the son of Dana Hunt and the late Tommy Cartwright. Tonight, he's being escorted by his mom, Dana Hunt. Peyton has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory was going to the playoffs for the first time in years during his 10th grade season. His future plan is to join the workforce in the steelmaking company. Wearing number 22 for the Bobcats is Hayden Cox. He is being escorted by Dawn and Myrna Denson and Jacqueline Jones. Hayden has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His favorite football memory was winning the Rice Bowl during his sophomore season. Hayden's future plans are to attend ASU Newport to complete the HVAC program. Wearing number 10 for the Bobcats is Jacob Cox. He is being escorted by Chris Cox and Christy Gamble. Jacob has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His favorite football memory was beating Subiaco Academy in last year's state semifinal game. Jacob's future plans are to attend college to become an electrical engineer. Wearing number 13 for the Bobcats is Josh Jansen. He is being escorted by Josh and Anna Jansen. Josh has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory was when he ran a touchdown for his mom's birthday during his 4th grade year. Josh's future plans are to become a plumber and start his own company. Wearing number 88 for the Bobcats is Seth Green. He's being escorted by Nick and Amanda Goff, and his brothers Hunter and Colton Green. Seth has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His favorite football memory is beating Subiaco Academy last year to go to the state championship. Seth's future plans are to attend ASU Newport to become a lineman. Wearing number 53 for the Bobcats is Ethan Guthrie. He's being escorted by Brandon Guthrie and Nicholas and Amanda Goff. Ethan has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is going to the state playoffs for the first time in years. His future plans are to work on a towboat. Wearing number 12 for the Bobcats is Seth Smith. He is being escorted by Michael and Shelley Smith. Seth has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His most memorable football experience is playing in the state championship game. Seth's future plans are to attend college and major in mechanical engineering. Wearing number 73 for the Bobcats is Casey Jones. He is being escorted by Gina Jones. Casey has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His favorite football memory is playing at Subiaco Academy. Casey's future plans are to work on a towboat. Wearing number 72 for the Bobcats is Lucas Whitworth. He's being escorted by Gina Jones. Lucas has played football for 6 years at the Corning sports program. His favorite football memory was making it to the state championship game last year. Upon graduation, Lucas plans to earn his welding license and continue drilling wheels. Representing the football team as a manager is Taylor Ingram. She is being escorted by Keith and Michelle Ingram. Taylor has been a football manager for the football team for 4 years. Her best football memory is being there for both Rice Bowl wins and going to the playoffs. Her future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas and become a travel nurse. Representing the football team as a manager is Emily Sealy. She is being escorted by John and Marcia Sealy. Emily has been a manager for the football team for 4 years. Her best football memories are being on the sideline at the Rice Bowl during her sophomore year in the playoff games last year. Her future plans are to attend Arkansas State University and pursue a degree in radiation therapy. Representing the Corning High School Band is Lucas Hunt. He is being escorted by Cindy Hunt and Arlen Manning. Lucas has been a member of the band for 2 years. His best band memory is performing at Music in the Park. After graduation, Lucas plans to attend Arkansas State University and join the drumline. Representing the Corning High School Band is Kylie Skidmore. Unfortunately, Kylie was not able to make it tonight. Her parents are Shane Skidmore and Monica Page. Kylie has been a member of the band for 6 years. Her favorite memory is the day she found out her artwork was accepted into the Bradbury Art Museum. Kylie's future plans are to attend college and attain a Bachelor's of Fine Arts degree and work as a concept artist. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Alyssa Burns. She is being escorted by Stephen and Joni Burns. Alyssa has been a member of the flag line for 4 years. Her favorite flag line memory is winning a trophy for Color Guard last year. Alyssa's future plans are to finish pre-dental school and further her education to become a pediatric orthodontist. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Sharon Kennedy. She is being escorted by Ashley Kennedy. Sharon has been a member of the flag line for 4 years. Her best flag line memory is going to 6 flags in the 9th grade. Sharon's future plans are to attend college and pursue a degree in elementary education. Representing the CHS cheerleading squad is Haley Cox. She is being escorted by JW and Pam Grooms and Brandon Bailey. She is the granddaughter of Dawn and Myrna Denton and the daughter of Jacqueline Jones. Haley has been a cheerleader in the Corning sports program for 6 years. Her favorite cheerleading memory is cheering at the Rice Bowls and the state title game in Mountain View. Haley's future plans are to attend Black River Technical College and earn a degree in the medical field. Representing the cheerleading squad is Avery Glasgow. She is being escorted by Dave and Gayla Seacrest and Crystal and Sandy Connors. Avery has been a cheerleader in the Corning sports program for 3 years. Her favorite cheerleading memories are all of the UCA camps, cheering at the state title game, and winning back-to-back Rice Bowls. Avery's future plans are to attend CNA classes this summer and to enroll at Black River Technical College to become a nurse. Representing the cheerleading squad is Tyler Hooten. She is being escorted by Julie Hooten, Scott Moore, and Justin and April Hooten. Carly has been a cheerleader in the Corning sports program for 6 years. Her favorite cheerleading memories are cheering at the Rice Bowls. Harley's future plans are to attend the University of Central Arkansas to become a physical therapist. On behalf of the Corning School District, we would like to thank our seniors for their service and dedication to our school. Seniors, your commitment and hard work has inspired your fellow teammates, coaches, teachers, and community. As you move forward, we wish you continued success and happiness. Let's give them all a round of applause. This concludes our senior night presentation. At this time, all football, band, flag line, cheerleaders, and escorts are welcome to move to the track so that the family members and friends can take photos of their seniors.
Right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas. And a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a 5-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is Kon Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrientAgSolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrient Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrient Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. How about Wedman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedemann and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me.
Corning Bobcat football. We have a torrential downpour here at Bobcat Stadium at the heart of Arkansas in Corning. Campus of Corning High School here. We got some 8-man football action, non-conference tonight, but a rivalry game. Obviously, senior night, you've seen the festivities there. Thank you to all of our seniors from all of us here at CSR. We appreciate your contributions to Corning High School and football. The Cougars here, defending state champions behind me here, and I promise you they're going to be ready. Coach Hendricks, great coach. He's going to have them well prepared. He's going to have them ready to ball out tonight right here. A little Clay County clash, if you will. Love it. Andy Earls here. I'm your host. I'm also going to direct and do some replay stuff. Desi Earls is up here on the camera. Jimmy Leach is on the camera. Adam Valance is about 30 feet up in the air right now. Whoever's on right now, can we get Adam on the camera? Unbelievable. A good 30-something foot up in the air. I don't know if y'all can see that. I don't know if Dad can click the right camera to get that or not. Adam is braving the elements. It's windy, and that thing shakes like crazy. And there's not much room in there, but he's looking good. He's down a few pounds. And, thank you. Looking good. Like that. We've got Tim Earls, Old Man River, who will be on the camera tonight as well. We've got Devin Ross, who's going to be roaming around with his gimbal cam. Where's he at? Has anybody seen? Hopefully he's around here somewhere. Devin, I promise, is on staff tonight. And we got Jeremy Woods, Bart White. They do a phenomenal job. And I think that's all. That's all of our people, right? Oh, Shane, just messing with her. She has been a little frustrated with this. I haven't given her the full on our graphics, but we're about to, though. In fact, she can put the matchup up. We got about 30 minutes until we kick this thing off. Remember, it is the defending state champions. It is a clash of Clay County, and it is time to send it up to the booth to Jeremy.
Welcome, everybody. We're about to get underway with our second game of the night. Your Corning Bobcats coming in 3-1. Number 1 in 3A, 4A football, coached by Farrell Shelton. Facing the Cougars, 1-0. They've only got one game under the belt this year. They're ranked number 2 in the state right now, behind Strong. Coached by Mr. Dave Hendricks, 31-9 Rector. Rector has won 3 of the last 4 games in this series. 25 miles separate us. Third season in the last 5 years. We've scheduled multiple games with them. Remember 3 weeks ago, Rector had some down in numbers. They had to cancel that game. So that's where we're at. I said Rector was number 2 overall in the state. They've got them 2 behind Strong, who has yet to play a football game. This first game tonight will be Strong playing their first one. But some of the keys to the game for the Cougars, be more physical. I don't think you're going to have to worry. They're going to be physical. Win the turnover battle. We talked about that in the last game. And open field tackling, which they did very well on the junior high side, Bart.
They sure did.
Go ahead, Bart.
Keys to the game for the Bobcats tonight, we're going to have to be the more physical team on the line. Special teams need to continue to be special, and we need to stay ahead of the chains.
This is what I'm going to add to that. Get off the field on 3rd and long on defense. 3rd down and last week we were 1 of 11 doing that. We had them long 3rd down conversion. They were either getting them by a pass play. If we've got a team in 3rd and 4th down, we got to get off the field so our offense can get back on there. We want to thank everybody that's tuning in. Thank our sponsors for letting us do what we do. Without you guys, we would not be here. Reminder, this is senior night. If I'm not mistaken, we've got 9 seniors on this football team that has been a part of bringing this Bobcat winning pride back to the Bobcat football program. 9 seniors. They played all 9 of them were able to start last year, and we got to bring them back from last year's team. Lots of games under the belt, experience. You can't replace experience on a football field. So we're led by our senior quarterback, Mr. Seth Smith, 12 gauge.
12 gauge, baby.
We're going to step away for the national anthem and a word of prayer.
Of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Have a moment of silence. Remain standing for the national anthem.
There you go. That's probably way too high.
All right, welcome back here. Like I say, Bobcats come in 3-1. Cougars playing their second game of the year. They are the defending 8-man 2A state champions. They've made it to the championship games 2 years running. They graduated 12 off the team last year, but they're still under the helm of Coach Dave Hendricks, and he will have these guys playing some football. I can promise you it's not going to be a walk in the park for your Bobcats. They're going to have to show up
and show out.
Play 4 quarters of football, hang on to the football, and just be mentally strong right here. We're coming off a defeat last week. We drove all the way to Tunica, Mississippi, one of the top 2 teams in the state, where they're ranked number 1 right now in the state of Mississippi. And they handed us our first defeat of the year, beat us by 6.
Hey, they were a good team.
Oh, they were a very talented team. But one thing I want to say is I think we got beat up front last week, and that's the first time I think we could say that in a couple years. Physicality-wise, they the line of scrimmage, they just reestablished the line of scrimmage on every snap, and we had trouble. We went into halftime and come back out and made some snaps or made some adjustments, but let's see what we got going on here, Bart. They did put 10 more minutes back on the clock, so
I'm going to start at 7.
Jimmy, come back here. Jimmy, come back here. Jimmy, come back here. Jimmy, come back here.
All right, so they added some more minutes to the clock. We were going to go at 6:45. Now it's going to be 7. So we'll try some stuff to ramble on here, keep you guys engaged here. You probably don't want to hear. You probably heard enough of me and Bart over the last 4 weeks. No officials yet. Okay. So just to give you a little bit about Rector here while we got time. Like I said, they come in 1-0. They went 2 weeks. They were off last week. 2 weeks ago, they traveled to Marshall, who is in our conference, Marshall Bobcats. They're ranked number 2 in unsanctioned. They beat Marshall at Marshall 18-14. Very, very tough game. I think it was down to the last couple minutes. Rector was trailing the whole game, and they come up, scored, won that ball game. They're currently ranked number 1 in the sanctioned 8-man North Division. They're coming off a undefeated season. So right now they come into Corning with an 11-game winning streak. So not only are you facing a rival here, you possibly can put an end to their win streak that they've had going on over 2 years now.
They got some good-looking kids on the team, Jeremy.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Like I say, under the helm of Coach Dave Hendricks, 31-9 overall record at Rector, and now, along with that great winning percentage, he has a state championship to go with it. They're averaging 18 points a game this season. Last season, they averaged 43 points a game, returning one starter from the offensive line from last year's team. They could put some points on the board. Last year, and I hate to go back last year, but they've only played one game, so that's why we're kind of going back here. We got one game to go over and kind of what they did last year. Only 3 games and they didn't score over 40 points. So they know how to put the points on the board. They are a run-heavy team. Ground and pound up front, nothing fancy. They're going to tell you where they're going to run it and just dare you to stop them, basically. I like that type of old-style football, man-to-man, helmet-to-helmet. Let's win the battle here. Defense allowing 21 points a game. Let's see, I guess they gave up 21 last year. So I said 21, it's 14. Lost both starting linebackers off of last year's team as well. For the Corning Bobcats, we're coming in 3-1, 1-0 in conference. As I mentioned, the loss last week in Tunica, but that was no shabby team we lost to. Last 6 years, this just changed. The last 6 years, when scoring 24 points or more, we were undefeated until last Friday night. Well, now we're 22-1. Since we've joined 8-man, another little tidbit for you, we've not lost a back-to-back games. So that's something to think about coming in. Under the helm of head coach Farrell Shelton, his 4th year here at Corning, 35th overall with a record of 195-71. Coached at Kirkwood, Missouri, Eureka Springs.
Pretty
Before
impressive.
that, he does have 1 state championship under his belt, Missouri Sports Hall of Fame. All 3 teams that he has coached, he's taken them to a state championship game. I mean, how many people can say that? I mean, that's just unheard of. The guy's a winner. That's him right there. Your camera, Coach Farrell Shelton, your Corning Bobcat head coach and our leader. Teams kind of pick up their identity of their head coach, hard-nosed, physical, knock you down, but reach down. This is Coach Shelton going to reach down our players. After they tackle you, knock you down, they're going to reach down and pick you up and pat you on the back next play. Bobcats coming in, putting 47 points a game, 120 rushing attempts for 1,049 yards, 1 fumble. Yes, you heard that right, 1 fumble all year. That was later in the game when our starters were out, so 1 fumble from this team all year. 3rd and 4th down conversions, we are 60% or better. Passing for the year, Seth Smith comes in 35 of 57, 573 yards. We've allowed 1 sack. That's pretty good. 57 attempts, 1 sack. I like those percentages. Total offense, 177 plays for 1,622 yards, 25 TDs on the year. Averaging, this is a thing here. We're averaging 405 yards a game. But remember, wet, sloppy conditions. It's going to be tough tonight to put that many yards on the ground. Defense is allowing 21 points a game, 4 sacks, 3 interceptions, 4 forced fumbles, and 1 touchdown on the season, giving up 18 points a game. A lot of that percentage was given up against Brinkley when they come in here and put 20-something on the board on us. Last year, our defense set a record for most interceptions in a game, a state record. We tied it. I think it was 7 or 8 last year. And up front on defense, we're returning our front 4, Seth Green, Cartwright, Moose, and number 72, Lucas Whitworth. I'm not sure the starters on Rector. We'll get all those guys. Promise you get them on here. I think Chance Lopez comes in. I don't know if he's playing quarterback or if he's at tailback.
7's the one down here has been throwing the passes. Avery, he's the one been quarterback. Jeremy.
Austin Avery's running quarterback for him.
I believe that's who was down there throwing some passes. Hang on.
Right. And they may surprise us. I know for the last couple of years they have just been grounded.
it is Lopez.
It is Lopez.
Yep,
Chance
it's Lopez.
Let me starting quarterback tonight. Number 4. I don't have a 4. Anyway, we're at 4 minutes to go here. Bobcat Stadium senior night. Next week we will return right back here, this same field, for our 2024 homecoming. It's going to be a big night, and it's our last home game of the year. We were going to face a conference opponent in Subiaco Academy.
I told you I'd switch.
We played them last year in the state semifinal game there and got that win. So they're really looking for some redemption when they come over here next week.
Jeremy, is there a possibility the state championship could be played here?
If they don't get the field, from my understanding, they're still shooting for Hendricks. We don't have a yes or no yet if that's going to happen. If they don't, the higher seed will host like we did last year.
Yeah, about a few weeks ago, it didn't look good. So.
It's probably not, like I say. If we get into the championship, the higher seed team will host like we did last year. I don't like that. I don't think a team should be on the host.
I think it should be on a neutral side.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel like it should be too, but I think from a few weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, I talked to somebody about that, and I don't think there was any agreement yet that I was aware of anyway. So it sounds like, yeah. So obviously all those conference games will be pretty big. Because obviously you'd love to host 2 playoff games. You get 2 more, home games on your schedule. Right. That'd be awesome. So, yeah, I think that'd be great.
Be less travel time, but I'd like to play the state championship on a neutral field, but I don't make the rules.
We got several weeks before we get there.
That's
we got to
right.
take one at a time. Right now, I'm worried about this Cougar group that's coming here with we don't have a whole lot to look at. One game of film we watched, so we don't have a whole lot to go off of. But I can promise you this: they will show up to play. They're going to give you everything they got. Look at number 68 right there. How big a boy he is. Number 78 out there. Number 78, Lawrence Willingham, 6'2", 300-pound, Bart. He's only a junior. Number 78, 6'2", 300. Number 68, Colt Reddick, 5'11", 350. He's a junior. So I'm seeing they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seniors on this team returning back. One of them is Grayson Bright, number 5. He is a 2-year starter at defensive end. There's one of our camera guys, Mr. Earls. We are going to come out for the coin toss here. Our boys are still not out yet. They're still waiting the last minute.
Adam, how you feel, Bill? You good? You want to zoom on the coaches?
Rector has 14 men on their team, Bart. 14 men. That makes practices tough through the week.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody get Adam on the camera. I see you.
So there's a good shot of our Coach Dave Hendricks and our referees, but we're trying to get our camera guy out here. We have nobody from Corning representing yet the coin toss. There's the big man up on the sky cam. Adam Valance up there, 25-plus feet. He said the winds are a little rough up there tonight. Appreciate him for coming out, weathering these elements and getting up there and giving us an awesome view, view that we usually don't get of tonight's ball game. Looks like your Bobcats are starting to creep out of the field house here. Coming in 3-1, looking for a little redemption. Last year, Bart, Rector got our number 2 times. We lost to 2 teams last year, Bart. Both of them were state champs, one in 3A, 4A, the other one in 2A.
Right.
And they got us for 2 last year. Miserable conditions. We want to thank everybody that's tuned in, thank everybody that's out here watching, cheering these Bobcats on. At some point, I will give you the cheerleaders that we've got out tonight, weathering this storm.
Here come our 3 captains, Cartwright, Jacob Cox, and Seth Smith.
12 gauge, C10.
I guarantee all 3 of them boys are ready to play.
Yes, sir. That's a good shot right there from Devin Ross, our on-field camera guy. This guy averages about 7 miles a game running. Yeah, no joke.
He may slide down tonight.
Yeah. We got him cleats on tonight.
Oh, okay.
Not really, but he needs some on. This guy runs all over the place.
I bet his feet are soaked.
Oh, trying to get the Rector's captains. I can't see that. All right, number 24 looks like it's going to come out. That's going to be Colton Watson. He is a 6 foot, 165 senior. Colton Watson for the Cougars.
Used to be a Colton Watson.
So see those refs out there? They're kind of shriveled up. They probably not going to throw me flags. They want to hurry up and get this ball game over with. Keep that in mind tonight.
Probably not going to have him, but they're probably really hoping for a 30-point margin so they can run the clock.
I mean, we talked about the game plan was going to roll right after the senior ceremonies into the ball game, and we're dragging this out here. We need to get some stuff going. That was a good shot of Coach Dave Hendricks for the Rector Cougars. Like I said, this is Coach Dave's elements. Last year in the state championship game, it rained the whole ball game, and he was out there. So this is kind of replay for him. Good shot of our three of our seniors right there.
Going to now. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Coach Dave Hendricks, 31-9 Rector at Rector. What an awesome job. That's his alma mater. He comes back in, takes them to their first state championship ever. Big win for those guys. The tradition that he's brought back in there.
Everybody stay with what you got. I like what everybody has right now. Stay here.
I've been waiting on this coin toss for about 30 minutes.
Me too.
Going to 3 for just a second. Going to 3 for just a second. Going to 5.
I think the cheerleaders are afraid to bring the banner up. They're afraid it's going to fly away down there.
We're going to go 4. Here we go. On to 4. Going to 3. He was just talking to the cheerleaders. Going to 4. They're telling them to run out.
Corning has won the toss. They deferred to the second half. By Cougars, we're going to take the ball. Kickoff. Corning deferred to the second half.
Here
there comes your 2024 Corning Bobcats. Number 1 in state in unsanctioned division. This should be a good matchup tonight, Bart. Two heavily running teams facing up with each other. A lot of physicality right here on this ball game. I think you're going to see a lot of hard hitting right here.
Going to 5 to the officials real quick. Going to 6. Everybody take a breath. 4, I like your shot.
Looks like the rain's picking up again, Jeremy.
I think the wind did, Bubba. It's raining sideways.
Going 3, zooming on the kicker 3.
Here we go. Here, who we going to kick? Who's going to be kicking off for us?
Looks like Beast
Dodson.
Mode.
I think that's number 3. Beast Mode Dodson.
I wish he still has number 6.
Going to 2, going to 1, going to 5.
He kicks it deep all the way down the 28-yard line. It's picked up by Big Matt. Whoa!
Holy cow!
Who stuck there? That was that Dodson that tried to tackle him?
I think so. No?
That was Cason Woods, number 6.
Wow.
Whoa. Big man thought he'd take advantage of a little guy there, and he put his head down. But, hey, Woods didn't hunker down. They're going to take it over on the 42-yard line, number 7, 6.
Move! He slowed him down for sure.
Here we go, Bart. Chance Lopez is going to take the snap. There's a foul on the play.
I think we're going to see a lot of that tonight as much as it's raining.
It's kind of a high snap right there. You want to see Lopez when it's that high, just keep it. He tried to catch it and hand off at the same time. Coach probably says when it's that high, keep it and just follow you back into the hole right there. That's going to be a loss of 3 for the Cougars, 2nd and 13.
Whoa, strange
1. Hey, 4, we lost you. 4, we lost you, bud. We lost you, 4.
Second and 13 for the Cougars. Low pass deep. Austin Avery lined up in the He's gonna keep it himself. Bart, there's a fumble on the play. Cougars recover again, not after about a 5-yard gain. Lopez had nothing but green grass ahead of him.
That ball is slick.
They need a towel to wipe the wet spot down on the field.
Yeah, exactly.
There's one wet spot that they keep slipping on. Lopez would have kept on the ball. He had green grass in front of him.
No, George sucked up all the wet spots in the first game.
Second, let's see who got the hand in. I think it was Seth Green with the strip. Seth Green with the strip. 3rd and 8 for the Cougars. Number 5, he got a kick out. He's going to go nowhere fast.
Good job. Look at that defense.
I don't know. There was 5 Bobcats. Yeah. Led by number 52, Bailey Leonard. Hey, if you're listening home and you're tuned in, let me know if this mic is too loud. It sounds like in my ears that the mic's too loud. So, okay. 4th and 10 here.
We got Hobbs over there monitoring us
from the 42-yard line. It'd be big if they tried to line up and we held them right here, Bart. They're lining up. They're lining up like they're going to go for it, Bart. Watch the ball. He is going for it.
Get him.
He's going to go for a first down plus.
Come on.
This is what I was talking about. 4th and 10, and you can't get off the field. You got to make a play. 4th and 10. They give up 15. Nothing fancy here, Bart. Nothing fancy. We shifted away from where the ball was running right there. We got to have that. That end's got to make that tackle right there.
Looked like Cartwright was being held.
4th and 10, and they pick it up. You've got to get off the field on 4th down.
On 2 right now. Get ready 4. I like your shot, but it's fading in and out for some reason. Going to 1. On 1.
Good pickup by the Cougars right there. High snap again. He's going to be tackled for a loss by 2 Bobcats right there.
Jacob Cox was in on that tackle, and I believe Bailey Leonard.
Bailey Leonard. All right, that's going to be a 2-yard loss. Cox and Leonard team up right there. That would have been nice if we'd have got that on 4th and 10 instead of 1st and 10.
Going to 2. Stay there. 2. Stay there. 2. 4. Get them breaking out. Going to 1.
Is that Avery lined up in the backfield? I'm having trouble seeing. I think it says
7. It was 7 a while ago.
I think Bryant
5 now,
there
Jeremy.
Too. Okay,
5,
so
7's over here.
Bryant gets the handoff.
Get him,
Number
boys.
70 wraps up and
Is that
stops
Stanley?
him. That's going to be a yard tackle for loss.
Stanley, Cartwright, and Leonard in on that one.
Stanley made the initial hit.
He didn't let go of that jersey, did he?
He did not let go. Number 70, big man, Caden Stanley, 5'10", 230.
Good way to get some fingernails pulled out.
We talked about those jerseys being wet, Bart. Sometimes you see a guy struggle, he able to slip through with wet jerseys, but Stanley held on for dear life right there. 3rd and 12. Every play we've had a tackle for loss except the first down on 4th and 10. They're going to same play they ran in junior high. Case.
Was that beast mode?
That was Carson Dodson come up and make the tackle.
Good job.
For another loss. That's the same play they run the last game. In the junior high, they run a little misdirection right there. 2 handoffs. You got to be careful in this wet weather. 2 handoffs.
Here we go, Jeremy. See if we can get a big stop here and get the ball.
I'll tell you what, I'm running the same play I ran when it was 4th and 10.
Absolutely.
Because they didn't touch us. Watch right here. Watch him come in and fill this tackle. Beautiful.
Oh, good tackle by Dodson there.
Beast mode Dodson. 4th and 12 for the Cougars. Ball on the 48-yard line. He's going to roll out to throw it, Bart. He's going to overthrow him. He did have 2 steps on the D-back.
He sure
right
did.
There.
Dry conditions, that's probably a touchdown.
I'm not sure who was deep on him.
Hey,
right
Lopez,
there.
I think it was Cox.
Lopez
got a pretty good arm, man.
He missed. He was one step overthrow. He's wide open right there. If he'd have threw it a little quick, he come out of the backfield.
He also threw off the back of his feet too.
He didn't get set.
Nope,
didn't get his feet set. That happens if you don't get those feet set. That happens a lot. Underthrow, overthrow. He was so wide open. I think Lopez rushed it too. We're going trips right, left, one to this side. We're going to go man-to-man, probably throw it up top to call. Offsides by the Cougars.
There's an easy 5 yards.
Looks like they were setting. If you look to the near side, Jacob Cox is one-on-one with no help over the top on the safety. We're lining up empty backfield right here. Looks like Coach is trying to go for a big play right off the gate, right out of the. All right, going to see same formation. Looks like they're trying to get Cox up top here, one-on-one. Yep, he's going to go back to Cox and go throw it up for him. Underthrow. He was step for step with him. Lopez, good defense right there. They look to the left, trying to look everybody off and come back to Cox. Just a little bit underthrown right here. But I want to tell you what, Lopez was step for step with him, Bart. Cox going to come in motion. Watch for a little jet sweep here. Going to hand it to Cox, left side. Oh, he breaks the tackle all the way up to the 40-yard line.
I thought he was down.
No, that was 13. I'm sorry.
Is that Jansen?
That was Josh Jansen. Hard running right there by Jansen.
Good job, Jansen. Hadn't seen much of him.
I have not. We had talked about him. We had actually texted about him earlier in the week. Ask her. We have not seen Moose in the ball game yet. Smith's going to keep it. He's going to get about 3 right there. We have not seen Seth run the ball much this year, Bart.
I have that wrote down. Like everything I push is lagging. Like see how it says 13, it just now switched to 12, and I threw 12 up first. I'm just telling you because you always yell at me for it. If you yell at me, I'm going to lose my crap. Oh, I'm always going to yell at you.
All right, 2nd and 7 here for the Bobcats. Still don't see Moose Cox anywhere. Jet sweep to Cox. He's trying to get to the corner. He got it. He 20. Oh, he cuts across the middle. Stay on his feet. 10, 5, down to the 2-yard line.
Run by Cox. Man, he is so elusive.
Yeah. Jet sweep. We caught him. He complained about his shoulder early. Now he's holding that left shoulder. That's the 2nd time I've seen him grab it. Jet sweep. It gives him room to run right here. And watch his vision. He cuts back across the grain right there, breaks the tackle. Here's where he goes down. Left shoulder right there. Now we got, still Jansen in the backfield. False start.
Is Moose injured?
False start on the Bobcats. It'll back them up 5.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't. It depends if he had Mexican. It depends on if he had Mexican or not. Going 5. It's your play 5. We'll have replay from camera 1 though. So camera 1.
Cox is back in the game. Still no Moose on the field here. I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't even see him down there.
Yeah, he's on the sideline. Seth's going to keep it. I don't know. That was weird to run a quarterback sneak lined up that far out. Going to bring up a 2nd down. What yard line are we on? 2nd, 7 from the goal. 2nd and go from the 7.
Boy, Ty Price laid a lick on somebody just on that play.
Well, on that side, see where we go here. Jansen's still in the backfield. Cox is going to go in motion. The same
direct snap.
No, that's
direct snap to Jansen.
Touchdown, Bobcats.
What a play.
Little misdirection. You saw the snap, and Smith shoots out to the right. Jansen keeps it. Put 6 on the board. Josh Jansen.
Good job. Hey, good to see him back in the lineup, man.
That's his first touchdown of the year.
We'll do 2 play first, then we'll go replay on that.
How about them Jansen boys tonight? Younger brother did well earlier in the game.
Okay, going more, 5. Stay there, 5.
Trying to put the 2-point conversion. Watch Cox here for a little foul. They're going to. Seth's going to keep it and run it in for the touch.
Did he get it?
No good. I think he made it too. I don't know.
All right, we're going to go to replay on the touchdown.
Watch the. Okay, this is the touchdown replay. He snapped it diagonal right there to Jansen. Did you see that? 2 kick-out blocks. Good blocking up front. There's another block.
Who was that?
Hey, let's watch these 2
Seth.
guards here.
60. I think that's Cartwright. That is. Cartwright gets.
Good block by Cartwright.
Watch the kick-out blocks right here. And then Cartwright gets the last block on a pill, right?
Boom.
Right there's one, and then Cartwright gets the last one. He walks in untouched.
Good job, Steph.
Tell him to replay that 2-point.
Yeah, the 2-point conversion looked like looked like it did move down there. But anyways, I'm shocked to see Smith has ran the ball 3 times this game. I don't think he's had 3 carries all year. Onside kick, and it's not going to go 10 yards.
Nope.
If it would have, it
Rector
was set
wasn't
up
ready.
perfect. No, they were set up for a deep kick. Watch the pylon.
He was past
his feet
that.
was past the goal line right here.
He's
Watch.
out of position.
It's where the football is, though. It's where the football is.
All he had to do was reach it right there. He had it in the right hand. Good. Number
he lost
7
it.
right there.
He lost it.
Yeah,
That's
that was
why.
out of bounds. That's all right. We'll get it back. That was a good goal line stand right there, Bart, by number 7, Austin Avery. That's the younger brother of Avery from last year that played on the team. Oh, there's about a 5-yard gain up front, Bart.
5 and 1, guys. 5 and 1. Go into 2 now. Hit it.
That is Grayson Bryant running the ball for. They're going to give him 4 right there. I thought it was closer to 5 yards.
Looks like Whitworth might have got shook up on that play a little bit, Jeremy.
Did he come out?
No, but he was limping a little bit.
Well, it's going to take more
Yeah,
than that.
it's going to take a lot more than that for him to come out.
He's going to have a broke leg for him to come out. He's probably upset right now. That guard or that center right there probably don't want to look at him. He's ready to fire off. Watch 72 right here make a play. He's a little fired up right here. Oh, they get outside, Bart. Good
job.
Good field out there.
Is that
Pursuit.
Dotson again?
That was number 1, I think, on that one.
Nope, that was
it
Dotson. Yes, sir.
Dotson is making
Beast mode,
plays.
baby. He's living up to his nickname tonight.
He's 130 pounds, playing 230 right now. Watch him strangle this out and square up and make the tackle. Good form.
He probably about 137 right now with all them wet clothes on.
He's playing 137 and more like 230 right now. Beautiful form tackle by Dotson. Nasty night here. 2:55 to go, first quarter. 3rd and 6 for the Cougars.
Get him.
Big pursuit right
Who
there.
was that,
I think that
Cartwright?
was Cartwright, the hoss.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be a loss on the play. It's going to bring up a 4th. 4th and about 8 now for Hoss Cartwright tackle.
He's had a heck of a season already, man, on defense.
The motor on that kid does not stop. There's no rev limiter on Cartwright. He just RPMs are. He's playing a linebacker position here, Bart. Reads the play very well. Nobody blocked him. I don't know how do you run a play and not block him?
Looks good.
Who sent that?
Brittany.
4th, and they're going to be a timeout on the field. Cougars. 4th and 8 with 2:02 to go. This is their 3rd.
Whose timeout was that?
Rector. So we're going to go back. 4th, getting off the field on 4th down right here. Last time they went for it on 4th, we was able to stop them and take the play over. Beginning of the game, 4th and 10, they executed. So we've got to get off the field right here on 4th and 8. 2:02 to go. First touchdown of the game scored by Josh Jansen. His first rushing touchdown of the season. And then on defense, they've had some big plays right now. Our defense has been very, very aggressive so far.
You got to give credit to Casey Jones on that snap. Snapping it diagonal. That was an excellent snap.
Right now we got to play D. You got to get off the field right here. Coach, 4th and 8 here. Keep the man in front of you and get off the field. Watch Lopez right here. Keep it. He's going to roll out.
Get him.
He's going to be short. Bobcats will take over at the 40-yard line. That was a good play scheme right there by the Cougars. They tried to let that pressure we bring. Watch the play right here. We brought big-time pressure, and they let it come through. They're about 2 yards short right here. That was read perfect by Leonard and Cartwright right there. It puts the brakes on him with about a 2-yard stop. Coach Trevor Barrage is right there. Bobcats take over on the 40.
Coach Shelton had to drag him off the field a while ago.
I think he's still a little salty over that junior high game by not getting in and winning that ball game, Bart.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
Good blocking up front right there. Seth Smith, 5. He's carried the ball more times tonight than he has all year combined. I'm a little leery of watching 12-gauge run. I don't know. I'd rather him hand the ball off.
Me and you both, especially when we got guys back there that can handle it.
Yeah, we got guys that take the blows. I want to keep him on the field for the rest of the season. Jansen's still in the backfield alongside 12-gauge. Cox is going to go in motion.
Jansen again, same play as well ago.
That's maybe a yard. Oh, there's a penalty on the field. I think they're going to back it up. Yep, I think it was on us. I think it's going to be a 15-yarder. Personal foul, it looked like to me. After the whistle blow, there was a little.
I think it was a little bit of both teams, Jeremy.
See what we got here. Go back to that ref so we can see. Dead ball, personal foul. Dadgummit. Oh, on both teams.
Both teams.
Offset penalties.
There you go. I thought I seen both.
So it'll be 3rd down and 5 right here. Here's kind of what happened. Both teams. I like how they got them both here to stop this. I think it's at the end of the play right here. 62 and 53. Nope. Somewhere else.
I think it was over here. I think somebody drug Cartwright down. It don't matter.
All right,
them penalties offset.
3rd and 5. 1:11 to go here. Cox in motion. Jet sweep again. He's got blockers out front. First down,
baby.
Hey, I want you to see the block by number 56 just made. 56 on this kick-out block.
That's Ty
outside.
Price.
Watch Ty Price pancake this guy out here if the camera stayed on him. Right here, 56. Watch this.
Boom!
He just keeps driving him backwards.
Good
keeps
job.
Driving him backwards. Pancake. All right, 1st and 10 Bobcats. Love to see them offensive linemen working up there. No backfields. Nobody in the backfield. Dotson in motion. That's another dose of Smith. He breaks the tackle, Bart. He has lots of room. 30, 20.
Good job.
Down to the 20-yard line. Seth Smith. Shotgun showing a little speed right there.
You know, some offensive linemen would have gave up on that play. Ty was looking for somebody to hit a while ago.
12-gauge showing a little speed. There's a young man we just showed the footage of.
He's a sophomore.
Ty Price. He's always looking for somebody to hit.
Hey, they moved him up last year in the state, and he done a good job.
Ball is on the, I can't tell if it's on the 20 or 15. He's keeping the ball again. That's about a 7-yard gain for Smith up the middle.
He's going to have 100 yards for long.
Hey, here's a big Seth Smith run leading to where we got right now. He hasn't carried this. That's going to bring it into the first quarter. You had 2 blockers right there. He cuts it back against the grain all the way down to the 20-yard line. They're not used to seeing Smith
No, and
running
he's
the
pretty
ball
fast.
this year.
On five right now. I see you two. Going to two. Get ready for. Get in there for. Somebody.
Said, give me some oxygen. There, give me some oxygen real quick.
Okay, one. That's good. That's good. One. Okay. One. Cheerleader.
Good shot of our cheerleaders right there. Out here in these elements, keeping the crowd into it. Bobcats lead 6-0 after 12 minutes of play. Looking to put something back on the board here. I want to see where they place the ball. I can't see it on the other end of the field.
Torrential downfall. Stay there, three. Stay there, two. Stay there, 3 and 2, both y'all. Rain, hard rain. Going to 2.
So ball, what are you seeing the ball at? On the 13-yard line, it looks like. Second down, 13 on the 13-yard line.
Down a distance on the screen. Down a distance on the screen. Going to 4. Going to 4.
I didn't know that was there. My bad. 2nd and 3 on the 13.
There's Adam. Slow zoom out.
Mr. Adam Valance.
Hey, he wanted me to give a shout-out to his 3rd and 4th grade football team. He says he's very proud of them boys and the way they've been playing.
We are going to catch one of those games. I think it's coming up this week. One of the nights that the younger children play.
1, this is your play. Be ready, 1. Go back. Hurry. 1. All right, here we go. On 1 right now.
All right, 2nd and
Cox takes a direct snap.
Direct snap to Cox. He breaks the tackle.
I thought he
changes direction.
I thought he was about to toss it to somebody.
I thought he was trying to flip it backwards right there.
10 coming up.
Hey, hang on.
Nope, not coming up.
No, nothing. Hang on. Going two. There we go. We got it.
Miss Luann Bullington Wright said Austin Avery, number 7, is Caden's brother. That's correct. Same play. He puts his head down and makes it to about the 3. Should bring enough for the first down. 1st and goal from the Bobcats from about the 2-yard line.
Look at Cox's jersey. It gives you an indication how wet it really is out there. Another one.
Oh, big hole. He breaks the tackle. Touchdown. Probably going to replay. I think there's probably a hold on the play. I thought they weren't going to throw me yellows so they could get out here, but there's been a lot of yellows thrown this first. Yeah. We put 6 on the board, but I think they're going to call it back right here. I think they're going to get a holding penalty. Good blocking up front by those big guys. Coming back from last week, redeeming themselves.
Hey, that team last week was
holding on the Bobcats.
Probably the most physical team we'll face all year.
That's going to be 10. No, holding. That's a 10-yarder. I think it's right here. Yep, number 52 got the hold penalty.
Was it 52 or was it tie?
Yeah, no, it's 52. That's going to bring up a 1st and goal from the 12-yard line now, Bart. 1st and goal from the 12. Go hand it to Cox. Another flag. Come on.
All right, 3 find the white hat. 3 find the white hat. 3 find the white hat if you can. I see you 4. Going to 3.
I think that's going to be on 52 again.
That would be back-to-back penalties if it was. Shooting ourselves in the foot, Bart. Sideline warning.
Encroachment gets it.
Here's a replay.
He called encroachment on the defense, but if that's the case, then why would the – oh, no, that's a 5-yard. We're going to get 5 yards back there, I guess, if it was encroachment. No, it's still from the 12. I don't know where we're at here. We're quarterback sneaking every play here. I don't know.
2, get in there. In there, 2. There we go. I see you 3. Going to 3.
I'm lost on down and distance now because I keep changing everything. 3rd and 10.
Stay there, 3. I'm on you. Get ready, 1. Going 1.
I'm 3rd and 12.
Get ready, 4. Going 4 for just a second, and I'll go 1. Get ready, 1. Going 1.
Cox in motion. Fumble.
Folks, if y'all just heard that, Shane is getting a little excited up here in the box.
I don't know. I mean, we haven't run anything that we've run all year, it seems like here. Get back to your basics. 4th and 20. 4th and 20. I don't know.
2 right now. Never mind, Dad. It's too late now. It's too late now.
We've just taken ourselves out of anything in this last 4 plays. 10:02 to go. 4th and 18. 4th and 18. It's 4th and goal for 18-yard line. Going to backpedal. He's going to go. He's going to get sacked. That's going to be a 12-yard loss all the way back to almost the 30-yard line. 3 guys tackled, and we're standing around watching. That was Big 68 who got the sack. 62, Dalton Lamar. 68 is Colt Reddick. That whole last chain of events went backwards big time for the Bobcats. That'll give a team like Rector some confidence right there, guys. We had it on the 2-yard line, 1st and goal from the 2-yard line.
Replay.
Nobody blocked either one of those guys.
Going one. That's the reason why I was screen pass.
Well, you got to put that in the stands then. Who helped me out? Is that number 7, guys? I think that was Avery with the carry. No, number 1 kept it.
That's a good thing right there, too. Just a smidge and a little bit more.
Did he get 3 yards? So bring up 2nd and 7 for the Cougars.
3, stay there. Going to 3. Perfect, 3. Stay there, 2. Both y'all stay there. Going 2. 3 are clear. Get ready, 1. Going 1. All right, 5. Zoom out. So we can
2nd and 7 for the Cougars. 9:15 to go.
There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, zoom in a little bit. There you go. That's good.
Off tackle right. He's going to be tackled there by number 52, Bailey Leonard.
Big Bailey.
52, Mike linebacker filling the gap. We've said his name several times tonight.
Yeah, we have.
That's Bailey Leonard. There you go, Bailey Leonard. 3rd and 6.
Going 2. 3 are clear. 3 are clear. 2 on you. Going 5 for a second, actually. 5, you want this play? Okay, your play. 5.
3rd and 5 for the Cougars. 3rd and 5. They're letting the play clock go all the way down under 10, Bart. He's going to keep it straight up the middle. He's going to be short, maybe a yard gain.
Who's
2
this
yards.
right here? Was that Cartwright? Yes,
63,
sir.
Hoss Cartwright.
First
That's
one
gonna
in
bring
there.
up 4th and watch how low he stays right here. Comes in low. Right here.
Boom.
4th and 4. 4th and 4 from the 32-yard line. They are going to punt here, Bart, or they're lined up in punt formation. If Cox can catch it and has some room. Oh, that's a bad snap. Going to be short. Bobcats will take over at the 32-yard line.
Good job by the defense right there.
Hey, that was a smart play by the punter.
Let's
right
get a
there.
slow motion replay on that.
He knew he could not get the kickoff, so he tucked it and almost got close. It was the
That was
snap,
Green
I
and
think.
Cartwright right on him, man.
He puts his head down and almost gets back.
Stanley right there saved us.
No, Dodson came up with the tackle.
Beast mode, baby.
This kid.
He's hitting like a 240-pound linebacker.
Has made, I bet he has 8 tackles already in this ball game. We got to do something here with the ball. 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. He's got a man. He overthrows Cartwright. We got an all-state receiver, number 10, out there we can throw to as well.
You think Green froze there because he didn't realize it?
On that punt?
Yeah. Because, I mean, he was right there on him.
Just over the fingertips.
That extra 20, 30 pounds, he can't jump as high now.
I don't know. That kid's still. We got to get. We have not done anything the last seven. Oh, he breaks it, Bart.
Good job. First down, Smith.
That's all heart right there. Another flag. Come on. This.
Yeah, it was in the backfield, I think.
They're going to call. You guys have got plenty of film, camera time. We're good to go on and start playing.
Going to replay.
Where's the hold at? Right there. Right there. Circle it.
Yep.
73.
That's the
hold it
center.
on 68. Right there. We keep going backwards.
Hey, that was the right call.
2nd and 15.
I see you for.
I'd like to give Green a shot here or Cox with the ball in their hands. Direct snap to Cox. He's still on his feet, Bart. He breaks tackles. He's still going. Holy cow. Cox would not go down. Little chatter on the field. You don't want to wake that young man up. He can put some points up real quick. Watch this. Watch this run. 1 tackle, 2 tackles, 3 tackles.
Number two.
About 4 tackles right there for Cox, senior break. Gives us a doable 3rd and about 6 right here. 3rd and 7 is what they're showing on the scoreboard. 3rd and 7.
Replay still from Adams.
Call a timeout. You're gonna.
Idle six.
Timeout on the field by the Bobcats. 6:20 to go. Bart, I think if you're coming in here with 1 game under your belt, playing a team with the experience that Corning's got, and if you told Coach it would be 6-0 this late in the first half, I think he'd probably be happy with that. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, they've shut us down.
Considering the conditions, too.
Yeah. They have played really well on defense. Their offense has sputtered a few times, but Rector's defense is playing some ball right now. All right, we have 6:20 to go, second quarter. If you just joined us, Bobcats lead 6-0.
Yeah, we had a chance to score earlier if you're just tuning in. We were down here, on the 13-yard line?
Oh, we got it on the 1st and goal from the 2.
Was it from the 2?
Holding penalty, and then I forgot the other penalty that backed us up 20 yards. So 3rd and 7 from the 30. 3rd and 7 from the 30. Still no Hayden Cox.
Now going to 1 now. All right, guys, let's do it.
It's going to be Jacob Cox.
Get it.
He's going to pick up about 4 maybe. He's going to bring up 4th. 62 on the tackle along with number 5 for the Cougars. Number 5, Grayson Bryant. Number 62, Dalton Lamar. That's Grayson Bryant. He's a 6-foot, 200-pound senior for your Cougars. 2-year starter on the defensive end. All right, 4th and 4 for your Bobcats. He's going to toss it right. He's got room. Another flag is thrown. We're going to be short of the first down. Flag all the way back from the back judge on this. Back judge threw this penalty.
Good job, 3. On 4 right now, but stay there, 3.
I think he's short of the first down. We'll see what the penalty is. Probably going to be on from where it was thrown.
Stay there, all y'all.
If he declines it, the Cougars will take over. Yeah, we're about a half a yard. I mean, we've had 15 holding penalties in the first half.
Got 2 shots here, 2 angles.
I'm not sure where it was from.
Let's go back and see if we can find it here.
Unless they're calling it right there on Seth Green. He took him down, right. See if he takes him down. I think that was, I don't know. Cougars are going to take over. Penalties have killed the Bobcats the first half. All right. Handoff off tackle left. He's got about 5 yards. There was a late hit right there. Could have possibly been thrown on Bailey Leonard. He gained 5. Let's bring up 2nd and 5. Guys, it just shows you how wet this field is. I mean, try to hold on to a leather football with that much water and rain out there. 2nd and 5 for the Cougars. 5:10 remaining in the second quarter. Your Bobcats lead 6-0. It's been a sloppy game penalty-wise for the Bobcats.
We ain't had that many holding penalties in 2 years.
Same play. There's a flag on possible Rector holding. Hey, we're chasing that Piggott Corning game where there were 72 flags thrown. Right now we're at 35 in the first quarter and a half.
Man, there's a lot of. It actually wasn't that many. I think it was 37.
No, there was more than 37. I mean, we've had probably 12 this game. Here's your replay. I don't know where the holding's at. Right there.
Right there.
Right there. That was on Caden. That was on Stanley. Looks like he got held. They feel like Oprah Winfrey tonight throwing flags like it's Christmas. You get a flag. You get a flag.
Oh, Andy's getting good this instant replay, isn't he?
All right, that's going to bring up a 2nd and 15 for the Cougars. They've had 2 good, strong runs right here on this possession. Good shot of the football right there on down the line. There comes a guy's chasing him down.
I think his old man. I think he got tripped up by his old man, and Green got him in the back.
Green was chasing him. I think that was Ethan Guth or no Cartwright. I think that's going to be a loss. Yeah, it's going to be right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 15 for the Cougars.
There you go. On 3, there we go. Perfect. There it is, Cartwright. He's favoring that arm.
Cartwright. It ain't going to keep him down either.
No.
3rd and 15. The Bobcats need a turnover right here. We got to get some momentum. Right now, we have no momentum. 3rd and 15 for the Bobcats on the near hash. They got one guy out there all alone. They're going to go up top. Good pressure right there from Seth Green.
That's intentional ground. There was no receiver around.
No, he had number 5 right here.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Well, Coach said they're going to get together. Usually on intentional grounding, they make sure. I saw number 5 out there in the flat. But number 5 slipped out of the backfield, Grayson Bryant. Watch Bryant right here slip out of the I don't know where he comes from, but here was somebody over here. Maybe not. Maybe they're going to call intentional grounding. Nope, they didn't call it. That's going to bring up a 4th and 15. Remember, the last time they snapped the ball, it was a bad snap. Now we got a timeout on the field by the Cougars. Coach Dave was about 15 yards on the field when they gave him the timeout.
He's probably going to tell that offensive line they better block this time.
Going to 3. Zoom in there. I see you 2. Going to 2. 3, zoom in on somebody. Going to 4. Going to 4. 5, get your Going to 3. Going to 3. Let's follow that little kid out. Going to 4.
I'm about ready to hit sack.
Going to 2. Going to 5 and 3. 2, 1, 5.
I'm tired.
From what? Golfing? You've had a rough week there, buddy. 4th and 15. Maybe that's why he's so quiet tonight. Maybe we need to golf him more. 4th and 15 from the Cougars. 21-yard line. We need a block punt or something right here. Pressure. We've got to get something going on. After our first drive, we have just fizzled out on offense.
Hey, we had 2 guys back there on him last time he was trying to punt.
How about the grays? The Bobcat CSRs come out in all gray tonight.
That's right. Get ready, 1.
Except for Shayna.
2. Good job. Good job, 2.
Except for Shayna.
All right, here we go. Line up for the punt. That's big number 62, I think, back there punting for the Cougars. Another bad snap. Oh! It is hit by somebody. Cartwright, I think, recovers the ball. Is that 63?
Hey, that's a good heads-up play by Cartwright there.
I think he kicked it off of his own player here. I'm not sure.
Stay there, 3.
Let's see.
It come off of somebody's helmet.
Stanley.
No, it come off of Stanley.
Stanley got it.
Actually going to get credit for a block right there.
Cartwright almost caught it midair.
We're going to give Stanley a credit for a block punt right there.
Yeah, he got it. Good job.
All right, we need to put.
We
some
got to put
points
this
on
in the end
board.
zone, baby.
Get ready, one, go to one. Replays will be from the Islands. We'll go over this time.
All right, you got nobody in the backfield for the Bobcats. Split to the far side is Jacob Cox, and here comes Dodson in motion. Oh, he's going to go up top. Go up top. Pass interference.
You got to be
Are you kidding me?
Going to 3.
He just sat there and watched pass interference and didn't call the.
On 2. Get ready on 2. A 1 and white, Shana, real quick, and then we'll go replay. 1 and white.
Blows my mind. Blows my mind.
3. Here we go. Get 1 and white. Then we're going to go replay. 3, 2, 1, replay. Here we go.
You can't hold the receiver from going after the ball.
This is from Adam's camera here.
It's no different than the ball being over his head and him trying to run underneath it.
He's holding him right there.
He tries to come back to it right here. He's held. Yeah, I don't like that.
Stay there, 2. Stay there, 2.
Hey, good play by him. That's an interception.
Yep.
I'd take advantage and try to go deep here on him.
There wasn't as much contact. I mean, I think it was pass interference, but not as much as
the
we thought.
receiver's allowed to come
originally.
back for the ball,
Right.
though. It was almost like a block out basketball a little bit. He has to allow him. But, hey, I'm going to give him credit. He went and got the football and got the INT. That gives you an idea of how hard it's raining. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Cougars. That was a bang-bang. After I watched, it could have went either way right there. So, I mean, good play by, I think it was Lopez.
Yeah, it was.
So
we got back there.
That was a different guy back there. I think that was
Auto 6. Let's give everybody a break. Let's give everybody just a quick break here.
who they got at quarterback right there.
It looked like 62.
So we're going to give that interception was by Chance Lopez back there, a 5'10 junior. He's a starting quarterback. He's been step for step with Cox wherever he's went tonight.
Absolutely. Yeah, is that 62?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Going to 1, yeah. It was.
All right, Lopez back in the game at quarterback. Lopez is a pretty good athlete. Oh, shovel pass. Wrapped up by the Bobcats. Cartwright, we've called his name.
Got a flag.
That's his first. I think there was a push in the back.
I think somebody shoved Jacob Cox.
Was there a flag?
Yep, I believe so.
There ain't no flag. There's a timeout by the Bobcats.
Well, I'm looking at this right here.
That's been there. Who's leaving stuff up that shouldn't be?
I think it's Shada.
6-0 Bobcats.
Way to go, Shana.
2:18 to go. We just used our second.
The whole
timeout
audience
of
was
the
looking
half.
for a flag on the field, and there was not
It's
one.
going to be 3rd and 12.
Are
for
we
the
sure there's
Cougars.
a timeout here?
3rd and 12 for the Cougars. Bobcats just used the timeout trying to save some time on the clock here. Defense has played exceptional. We have shot ourselves in the foot and on offense all night long so far. Just making mistakes after we've probably had 7 holding penalties thus far on offense. Still haven't seen number 22 Hayden Cox in the ball game.
Maybe we'll see him in the second half.
We will. Going to 2.
Andy says we will.
Going to 2. Going to 1. All right, everybody's clear.
All right, 3rd and 12. He's going to throw it, Bart. He's got a man, and he's got room, and he's gone. 50, they're not going to get him. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. That's a touchdown, Cougars.
Holy cow. Boy, Cartwright and Dotson was trying to get to him, but
that was about an 85-yard touchdown. Who? Rector said 7 men on the field. They just took it 85 yards for a touchdown. You let a team like that hang around, and then something like this happens. This is big, Bar. You could go in tight or go in
up by
under.
2.
Timeout on the field by the Cougars. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't think anybody was split. They had 7 men on the field.
Stay there.
Boy, if Whitworth hadn't a tripped, he'd have got to the quarterback.
Look how far downfield the linemen are on this play. This is a pass play, remember.
He can't go downfield.
Look how far downfield.
They're 4 yards down the field on the pass play. Yeah.
Stay there, hey. Stay there.
They could have called 2 or 3 downfield for a legal man downfield. But nothing's went our way so far today. Don't expect it now. It's 6-6 ball game with 2 minutes to go. You're letting the team hang around out here, which we've had a couple opportunities to put a couple touchdowns on the board, Bart. And they are fighting and clawing, and they're 2 yards away from taking a lead right here with 2 minutes to go in the ball game.
3 on 3 right now on 3. Adam, this will be your play. You want to go to 1 for just a second? Going to go to 4. Adam, get
Watch for sneaking somebody out right here, Bart. Sneaking somebody out of the back. Chance, he's going to roll left. Dotson. Nope, and they go ahead. They go up 8-6 with 2 minutes to go. You better check yourself right now and go to the sideline and regroup. 8-6, playing. I'm gonna say I think the first half we played poor, Bart, on offense. Played poor football this far.
Replay. Here we go, replay. Dodson almost had him.
Where's our DN right there? Did we get sucked? Yeah, he got pinned in, defensive end. That stiff arm gave Lopez the
yep, it sure
shot. 8-6 Cougars. I bet they don't have, besides that big play, they didn't have 30 yards of offense the first half. And they took off on an 85 yards pass play for a touchdown. Frustrating is an understatement for me right now.
Absolutely.
They do onside, Bart. I saw him practicing onside. There it is. It's going to go the second. Hey, he's got room to run, Bart.
Who is that?
That's Jacob
Is
Cox.
Jacob?
All the way to the 50-yard line. 62 come in with a late hit that didn't get called.
A shot to the head.
Yeah, right to the head. We've got 1:52 with 1 timeout to go. We've got to dial something up here. Hats off to the Cougars' play tonight, Bart. He lined up off sides right here on the near end.
Look like it.
Smith rolls out and gets 5-yard gain.
He can't throw it once he goes past the line of scrimmage, Shana.
I know that, but he was wide open.
5-yard gain for a lot of chattering going on the field. Our guys need to get up and just get back to the line of scrimmage. This is a replay of last week's first half, in my opinion. We're just not. Are you kidding me? Let's just take a knee and go into the halftime and regroup. 1:10 to go, and it's 3rd and 13. I haven't seen Green involved tonight. I mean, we're just not much offense right now, Bart. Play a jet sweep to Cox. Good blocking out there. He cuts it across and gets 4 yards on that play. So 4th down.
Fourth down.
I think Rector is right where they want to be, Bart. Up 8-6 at half on the road against a really, really good football team in Corning, and they've played so far, played their tails off. Hard nosed. We knew they were going to come in and play hard, and they have lived up to their reputation so far.
Yeah, they still have a lot of good athletes on the team, even though they lost a bunch from last year.
And we've run 15 quarterback keepers. I think he's got a first down. It don't matter. The clock runs out. We're going to go into halftime down 8-6 at home Before we go off, we're going to stay here and watch our seniors. I always cut off, and I apologize. We're going to watch our seniors. Our seniors are going to do a routine, and then we will break away to our I'm going to go in and give a halftime speech right here.
Go ahead.
Whew. Are they not going out for a routine? Our cheerleaders?
Get him off the field.
I get Coach Hendricks 3. Coach Hendricks 3.
What are we doing?
On 5 right now. On 5. I need to go 1. Okay, got 1. Here we go.
You would have threw the flag on us.
I mean, people can hear that.
Going 5. Stay with him, guys. Stay with him.
I'm not sure what the commotion. The whistle blew for end of half, so I'm not sure what coach is upset about. I mean, I'd be you're up 8-6 at halftime. All right, here's a shot at our senior cheerleaders. We're going to watch their routine before we break away.
Okay. Did you shut the rail, John? Dad. That's fine. Dad, did you shut the rail? Going 2. Going 2. Going 4. Going 5. Going 1.
That is your senior high cheerleaders. We are going to step away here and regroup. I got to get my senses back here after that first half. Anybody got anything to add before we go to our sponsor break? Go to our sponsors. Thank you.
Both of you guys for your unwavering support, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate them. They've been with us since day number 1, the entire time, all 5 years. We cannot say thank you enough to those fine folks. Cliff, Danielle, and now Nicole. We appreciate Nicole Hufford as well. She's jumped on board with them too. Obviously, her husband, her kids, and herself all help us here at CSR, and we appreciate that. Big thank you, Farm Bureau Insurance. You can find them at 2504 West Main Street there in Corning. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., closed on Saturdays. You can reach them, 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
Yet again, the same name, same faces here. Jerry and Linda Turner for JNN Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for JNN Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
1973, this group of men and a few others played on a Bobcat football team that went undefeated in the regular season. We realized being a Bobcat was such a big part of our lives that on the 50th anniversary of that championship season, we got back together to renew the Bobcat bond we shared. This is Mike Vinson, Certified Public Accountant. I was a member of that team. Bobcat sports have always been part of my life. Dad took us to football and basketball games all the time. He instilled in us a desire to be a Bobcat. And we were, and still are, once a Bobcat, always a Bobcat. With another school year comes another opportunity for you and I to support the young men and women as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Let them know how proud you are of them as they represent Corning by being a Bobcat. And a side note, for over 40 years I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area, many of them also Bobcats for life, with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Finally, always and forever, go Bobcats.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR, and it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston in 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterston. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands-On Learning LLC. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find two bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. Energy Infusion Center in downtown Corning, Arkansas is our good friends, Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who's always supported us, except this time with a little different twist. You've got the Energy Infusion Center here, such a unique place. Only 1 in 500 in the world. It's right here in Corning, Arkansas. Hey, not one in Jonesboro, not one in Memphis, right here in God's country. Holds up to 12 people per night. Think about that. 12 people. Take your whole family. In fact, it's only $150 to spend the $12 overnight. That's cheaper than most hotels. And then you're getting the healing factors that you desperately need. I love that idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you're watching tonight on this live stream have went there to help heal their bodies after games. Get a hold of them. Go downtown, right there where Debbie Rose Massage is, at the new Energy Infusion Center. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to JNN Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. JNN Family Farms. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, it's so reliable for us here at CSR. First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's all join in and give a shout out to R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Calvary Baptist Church in Corning, Arkansas is a church that strives to love God, His Word, people, and families. Located at 316 Craft Street, the church offers opportunities for all ages to worship and grow spiritually. Sunday morning Bible study for all ages is at 9:45 in the morning, and worship service is at 10:45 a.m. Sunday evening worship service is at 6 p.m. And then Wednesday nights, they're focused on ministering to Calvary kids, pre-K through 6th grade, and the Calvary youth, 7th through 12th grade. And that begins at 6:30 p.m. every Wednesday night. Hey, visit Calvary on the web at www.calvarycorning.org, or you can find them on Facebook, and get this, they even have a YouTube channel. Calvary would love to have you and your family come worship.
The second half here at Bobcat Stadium. Cougars lead 8-6 on a one big play they've had here. We're going to replay this. Count the men on the field for the Cougars. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they only played 7. The big thing is, watch these offensive linemen right here before the ball's thrown. You see the line of scrimmage. I mean, we're just going in. We're just showing it since we got a few minutes here, but well executed. 7 blocking 8 right here. But your linemen can't go down the field like that. Release, and they're about 5 yards down the field right there. And from that point on, it was all Grayson Bryant taking it to the house. I don't know if he got touched from the time he caught the ball and went on, but before that play, they may have had 25 yards of offense. But he took it to the house, and that gives the Rector Cougars an 8-6 lead here. In the ball game. We've got about a minute and a half before we come back out. Bobcats are going to take the second half kickoff. I don't know if you see the rain. We'll get a shot of these lights here in a second. The rain is just, it's coming down hard. So hats off to everybody out there playing, the officials. Our camera guys are just getting drilled right now. We got cameras covered up with bags. Doing the best we can here. Like I say, we got Adam Balance up in the sky cam. We've got Mr. Earls walking the sideline. He's the one that gets those big-time shots right there. We got Devin Ross. These guys are soaking wet out there, giving this coverage to you guys back home.
There he is.
There's Adam. There's Desi. There's Jimmy Leach. Well, we got 5 cameras. 5 or 6 cameras tonight. In
12.
these weather conditions, man, hats off to this crew to get out here and bring you this coverage for tonight. It's cold. I mean, it's down in the 60s, but everybody's wet. It is cold out here. So 8-6 Cougars, hats off to them. Their defense has played exceptionally well, and one big play put them on the scoreboard. They lead 8-6.
Hey, we've had several opportunities to score.
Yeah, we've been inside the 20 several times. We shot ourselves in the foot with holding penalties. We probably got 80 yards. I'd like to know how many yards and penalties we've got. Probably 75, 80 yards. That's big. Rector usually does onside kick here. We got to get somebody to cover the football here. The crowd that did come over from Rector is letting them hear about it. They're proud of those young men tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they played great.
So I want to thank everybody for tuning in at home, Corning and from Rector.
And wherever else you're tuning in from. We appreciate it.
He kicks it deep, and it's going to be Cox with the ball on the 40. He goes at the 42, and there's going to go nowhere. 40-yard line. Bobcats take over on their own 39-yard line. Number 22 is on the field. I think I saw Hayden Cox out there.
Yes, you did.
Yep,
Moose is back, baby.
Moose is on the field here. Even so, we still got to quit holding up front right here. We got to get a man-on-man and quit holding. 68's been trouble for us all night long. That DN is lined up awful close to the neutral zone. That's a missed handoff, I think, right there. He's going to go all the way down for 10-yard gain for the Bobcats.
Whatever it is, it worked.
Watch this block out here by Ethan Guthrie. He put a guy 15 yards down the field. I think that was a missed handoff. I think Moose was supposed to take that.
I like when Maria play come back because it gives it time to switch.
No, it was a fake.
Ethan Guthrie was 15 yards.
Moose was
right
looking
here.
for somebody to
Barely
block.
caught him. 1st and 10. Moose gets his first handoff, and there's a hole outside. 5-yard gain for Cox on the outside. His first action of the night right there, Hayden Cox.
He probably fired up. He ready to lay some licks on somebody.
Got a little mud on his arm. Put that across your face and your eyes there.
Turn him into Rambo.
Hayden trying to get the play call from 12 gauge. He tells him where to line up. That kid is a coach on the field right there, Seth Smith. Cox gets it again. He's going to ramble up for close to a first down. Move the maybe. It's going to be close. Going to bring up a 3rd and maybe 1.5 yards. It was a little. They marked it back a little. Maybe his knee went down. Good shot of senior Hayden Moose Cox. Probably going to see Moose Cox here with another handoff. Just heavy handoffs to him. Direct snap to Cox. He's going to get the first down.
Yes, sir. Good job.
No, that ball was high.
What's the line? D-line, there's 3 or 4 guys back here.
Yeah, I don't know. That was set up for a tackle for loss, and he put his head down. He got. I mean, the determination this young kid runs with. I'm going to tell you what, Colt Reddick has been a handful up front on that defensive line for the Cougars, as well as number 78 up there, Lawrence Willingham. They've been tough for us tonight, Bart. Another 62, Dalton Lamar is another one. $5 yards and not a cloud of dust tonight, but 5 yards and a splash of water. He's
There's
about
a
to
lot
sleep.
of splashes of water out there tonight.
That was a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for the Bobcats. There's a good shot of our leader, Seth Smith. He's probably got 12 carries tonight. More than he's had all year in 4 games combined, I promise you that. Cox in motion. Watch him out. Oh, they're going to direct snap to Moose. He's got room on the right side, Bart. He's going. Nobody's going to catch him. Touchdown. Bobcats. Put it on the board.
Yes, sir. The Moose is loose, baby.
That was about on the 36. That was a 36-yard touchdown. Hey, he says, give me the ball.
Yeah. Give it to me.
We're going to hurry right back up to the line, try to get this 2-point conversion in. We're going to go off balance right here, right side off balance, and nobody blocks on the left side. Dadgum. All the pressure come from the left side right there. We only had one guy blocking on the left side. Overload on the right and tackle. Moose comes in and gets his carries and gets his touchdown. That's his 12th touchdown of the year. Team leading 516 yards through 4.5 ball games. Direct snap. Good block by Cartwright to break him loose, and by Ty Price, number 56.
Boy, more legs was churning, wasn't
Watch these key blocks right here on this right side. Ty Price is leading through right here, and then he gets the first block. Right there, and then Cartwright comes through and it peels the linebacker right there, and it's green grass from that point on.
Ty was still blocking the guy.
Ball's going to be.
Oh, he about fumbled that.
That was too much of a gain for what the kick was right there. I mean, I thought we had him as soon as the ball. That was number 84.
Who is that?
That is William
Nipper.
Nipper's got a younger brother that only hit you, won't he?
Yes, I guarantee you. Hey, that very first play of the game, Junior Hay laid somebody out down here about the 10.
There's a good shot of head coach Farrell Shelton. Lopez is going to keep it. He's going to be tackled for a loss right there.
That Cartwright?
Cartwright with the tackle for loss.
Hey, you remember how he came out last week, played the second half?
You know, when that young man gets fired up, he takes it up a whole nother level. Watch him shoot through from his linebacker spot. He goes under the guard right there, tucks under his shoulder, and then just hits a different speed. They're going to give him the line of scrimmage, so it wasn't a tackle for loss. 2nd and 10 for the Cougars.
Hey, it helps having Moose back on the defense as well.
With Lopez's ability to run, I think he could break one any time, Bart. They're going to give it back to Avery right there. Not much room on that side.
Yeah, because he's pretty fast.
Lopez is.
Yes.
Avery's just a sophomore, Bart. Remember we watched him in the junior high game last year light us up. Good shot right there, number 7.
Hey, he got the Burlsworth glasses.
He does. Good shot right there. Tough-nosed kid, very good runner, and he's still got –
he's following in the footsteps of his brother.
He's still got 2 more years after this. Don't tell me he's not going to be a stud. 3rd and 6 for the Cougars. Ball on the 40-yard line. 3rd and 6 from the 40. Bobcats have all 8 men within 4 yards of the ball. They're daring them to throw the ball here, it looks like. Direct snap. He's going to keep it. He's going to be maybe 2-3 yard gain. He's going to bring up a 4th and 3 here for the Cougars. Cartwright again in with a tackle. 4th and 3 right here. You remember Rector, their offensive line last year. These guys right here blocked their tails off all night. 2 and 3 yard pops every time.
Look at David down there. Right there
by Coach. Coach is going to get him. He's like, get away from me. 4th and 3 right here. Big play here. Turnover on downs will be big for the Bobcats. 4th and 3. They're going to hand it off. He's going to be stopped.
He's stopped, baby.
Bobcats will take over.
Good job. Good defense right there.
Hey, Caden Stanley was a part of that too. Lucas Whitworth was a part of that tackle. Hats off to those guys up front. Making a big difference up front right here. Here's your replay of the 4th and 3. Lucas stands his guy up and then makes the tackle. That was all Whitworth. Stanley just kind of assisted the push. That was all number 72 right there, the big guy. There goes Moose again. He's breaking it, Bart, down. First down, Moose. The 32-yard line.
He's fired up, Jeremy.
Yeah, feed that boy. Feed that boy. Yeah, he's telling them, come on, back on the line and feed me.
Boy, I bet he couldn't wait for that first half to be over with so he could get back on the field.
Remember when he had to set out a half against Subiaco in the state playoff and come back? I think that's going to be false start. False start on the Bobcats. It's a 5-yard penalty. He set out a half against Subiaco and come in headhunting that ball game.
Yeah, because he made that first leg. We didn't realize who it was because he hadn't been in there.
That quarterback knew who it was.
Yes, he did.
That's going to bring up a second and 15. No, I'm sorry. That should be 1st and 15, isn't it? Is that 1st and?
Should be 1st and 15.
Yeah, 1st and 15.
Yeah, they changed it back.
High snap. Nobody blocked right there. Where did he come from? 52.
Good job.
52 come through there.
That's Charlie Bearden.
Nice play.
He's a junior.
Nice play by Bearden right there.
That high snap didn't give Moose a chance to do anything.
He stayed low and come through the line, almost like he bear crawled through that gap, and then good stick. Ooh, that's long, Bart. 2nd and 18 now for the Bobcats. There's a big hole.
Oh, he almost broke it,
That was a touchdown saver right there by number.
I think Devin was about 15 yards out on the field with his camera that time.
I'm sorry, I didn't get to save that touchdown right there. I think it was number 14. No, it's 24. Right there, 24.
That is Colton Watson, senior. Good job,
Nice
Colton
play,
Watson. Nice
24.
tackle, buddy. You just saved a touchdown.
Seth's going to keep it, and Moose is blocking, and there's a flag on the play. My goodness. That's got to be a holding penalty right in front of the sideline judge.
But I don't think it was on Moose, though. Who else was over there?
Everybody's got one tonight. Replay. It's going to be a replay of 3rd down. Back them up 10, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 19. We have killed ourselves with holding penalties. Those are 10-yard wops, Bart, and I know we probably had 8 or 10. I bet we have 100 yards of penalties right now. Holding penalties. I don't know.
We got a bunch, that's for sure.
Representing our new Grays this year, thanks to Lynn Masterson, 3rd Street Boutique. 3rd and.
Even though Shayna didn't wear hers, thank you, Lynn.
Direct snap to Cox.
Get out of the way, Stanley.
He gains maybe 4 on that play. As long as this is, I would try to pin them deep and look for maybe hope for a turnover deep on their end of the field. We're going to go for it on 4th and 15. Ball is on the 35. You punt it, you make it down them inside the 10. You got Green out there. We got Trips right. Empty backfield. Oh, there's a screen coming. There it is. If he gets through this line, nope.
Didn't get it.
Same play they tried to run last time on 4th and long.
Good defense, Rector. I think Charlie Bearden made that tackle. 52, I believe.
You think Bearden got that?
I think so.
2 big plays on that drive by 52, Charlie Bearden, right there in your screen. Like you said, he is a junior for your Cougars. You know them.
Hey, these boys played their tails off tonight, both teams.
Penalties is what's killed the Bobcats.
Big
tonight.
time.
They get good drives going, and it's just penalty after penalty. And most of them have been holding calls all night. He rolls out. Oh, nice tackle. Cartwright.
Stanley almost had him in the backfield.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you. You can just pencil Cartwright in for a tackle about every play here. I mean, he loves playing linebacker.
Stanley had a little hand on him, but good job, Cartwright.
Cartwright says he likes playing linebacker. He can see more of the ball in the field instead of playing defensive end. He reads the ball really well. Once he sees it, he goes downhill and attacks. Good shot of two of our seniors right there, Cartwright and Lucas Whitworth. Big Red, Lucas Whitworth, number 72.
Hey, how many times have we seen Cartwright chase somebody down from the opposite side of the field?
That was a tackle for loss. I don't know how many of those Cartwrights had, but it's been a bunch. Oh! Green's going to pin him down for, that's about a 5-yard loss. Fumble on the play. Good play by Lucas just to get out and cover it up. A lot of times you'll see a kid try to reach down and pick that up and run with it, and then you get a turnover. He went down and covered it up, gives them another shot right here. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up play by Lopez.
Yeah, it was. Like I say, a lot of times a guy want to scoop right there. He lives to see another play right here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to scoop it like when it's wet like it is tonight.
Watch a screen right here. It killed us last time. And Lopez is going to keep it. I don't know if he got back to the line of scrimmage.
If he did, it's close.
All right, that brings up 4th and 15 on the 29.
Surely they're not going to go
for the Cougars. Well, Bart, I mean, probably not. They've had some bad snaps on punts. A wet ball. Big 62 back to kick it. That's Dalton Lamar, senior, 3-year starter. Coach said relentless and ferocious. That's problem.
Oh, he ran into him. Did they throw the flag?
That's automatic first down. Penalty after penalty. If you can't block it, you can't touch the kicker. That's going to be an automatic first down for Rector. No, that's 15 automatic. Can't get off the field on for it's another. This is just the penalties have got to be eating Coach up tonight. You know they are. 1:41 to go in the.
I don't know why people's complaining. That was definitely a penalty.
Yeah, if you don't hit the ball, you can't run into him. All the way up to the 44-yard line. I'm going to say it, Bart. You let them hang around. The confidence will keep going. And one play, when you're only up 4 points. We've
seen what happened on that one play from them earlier.
Well, this is what they did against Marshall. They hung around, and beat them on the last 3 minutes of the ball game. No quit in these Rector Cougars. Big loss right there. I don't know who got there first.
Seth Green and
I think Cox got in there and slowed him down, but there's a couple plays. That's going to be a tackle for a loss. Lucas Whitworth, big senior. There's Seth Green, another big senior for our Bobcats. 2nd and 11 now for your Cougars. LeGrand here on the near side playing corner. Oh, he slipped. He had good momentum going right there and lost his footage. He got about 3 yards right there. He hit the hole quick, Bart. He let his blocker lead.
They backed it up, Jeremy. I think his knees were down right there.
Oh, they did. They're not going to give him much of a gain at all.
Maybe 1 yard.
He let his two blockers get into the hole, and then he hit the hole really fast. Watch how quick once he gets to the hole he goes. Right there. He just lost his footage, unfortunately. 3rd and 10. They keep putting you to sleep inside. Then they'll run a play where they sneak a tight end or something. There he goes. He's gonna try to throw it. There comes Big Stanley. That's intentional grounding. There's nobody around him. There's no flag.
That's loss of down, isn't it?
Yeah. That may be their first penalty of the night.
Replay.
Stanley was after him. I didn't know Stanley was that fast. Watch this. He comes after him. He went lower. I should say the way he went high right there.
Was his arm moving forward?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's close.
Close to a fumble, though. The ball was coming out of his hand right there. He didn't have possession. Watch it move. Right there. All right, 4th and 20.
Do not rough the kicker.
Oh, my bad.
There you go.
Well, we got a roughing the punter last time, so like we were scared to rush that time, and we just let it go out there. We've got to do something with the ball right here.
That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter.
No, you got 2 seconds left.
Yep.
One play.
I thought they were going to run it down.
Dead ball once it stopped. 12-8. Nasty night here at Bobcat Stadium. Bobcats do lead 12-8, but they are being tested tonight by the Cougars from Rector, Arkansas. I'd like it to have a little breathing room here, to be honest with you. What about you guys?
Absolutely.
Penalties have hurt us all night. It just takes one big play here. Clock's coming in motion. Seth Smith breaks it 50, 45, down to the 43-yard line. Hey, Seth's got to be close to 100 yards rushing tonight.
If he ain't, he's real close.
Look at that. Get a shot of that young man's face right there. He said, hey, he got about 100 yards rushing.
Watch this, Moose.
Everybody comes to the left side like we're going left. Watch the defense. And then you pull out 63.
Good, look at the block over here.
Ty Price. Ty Price is driving the guy over to Darling parking lot.
Watch 88 here.
Then we got Seth Green. You picked him up on the block too. He picks the linebacker right here. Watch this. Wham.
Boom. Yeah.
Good shot.
Good job.
That was a declater by Big Seth Green. You got to love this replay that we got now. Andy's drawing's not the best, so we're going to apologize for that. Fourth quarter here. Bobcats lead 12-8. Sloppy field. We've had lots of flags tonight. We're just trying to play 12 more minutes of hard football and get out here with a victory. But they will not lay down, boy. They're not 26-6 and,
That's right.
Defending state champs
from laying down.
12-0 from laying down on you. They took Marshall down to the last few minutes until they got a touchdown. Beat Marshall 18-14. TV, we're waiting on TV timeout.
TV timeout. Come on, Sharon.
The flag, they had to get a new flag. It got wore out from throwing it.
Are they working on one of the sticks over there?
I think it's the chain may be messed up. May be rusted from all the water. Hey, I don't know all the young men over there running that, but to stand out here in this rain tonight, one of them was Christopher Scroggins. He looks like he's freezing right there.
Ratcliffe.
Coach Drew Ratcliffe.
And we've seen Davis over earlier.
Bennett Davis. I think he's been out on the chain gang every week. There he is. Bennett.
Yep.
I think the kid's grown since last season.
I think he's grown since last week when I seen him at El Acapulco.
All right, Bobcats need to get a sustainable drive right here, Bart. They lead 12-8 with 12 minutes to go. 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. Smith's going to keep it again. Maybe a yard. Going to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Bobcats.
All right, you guys are clear. I'm going to go 4 for a second. And let's go 1 now. I don't know if it stays like that. I don't jinx it.
Clock's in motion. They got man-to-man on him. Another quarterback keeper.
There we go.
Smith's going to go.
He's definitely
15.
over 100 yards now. Got to be.
Smith, he come into the ball game with 504 yards throwing. He's well over. I think he's over 100 yards easy right now. First and 10 now from the, can't see the yard marker, what, 32, Bart? No, 28. Again, Smith. Look at the blockers out front. That looked like some old school sweep right there.
Who was
that? That's one of our linemen right there.
That's Cartwright.
Watch this. This looks like an old 42 sweep. You got 4 guys out here blocking for Smith. He gets hit right here. Watch this. Face mask. He threw him by his face mask.
Don't tell me he didn't see that.
Watch this. He grabs all face masks and throws. I don't know how 2 guys missed that. No, right there. All right, there's his face mask. Watch him sling him. I don't know how. He had him behind the helmet and the face mask. Bad play. That's a fumble.
Whoo, we lucky to get that back.
We just keep. 3rd and who knows what now. Looks like Moose is holding his left wrist. Yeah, he's hurting a little bit.
7, this was the play we just missed there.
High snap. It's that angled snap. You know, we're lining him back over the guard and we're angle snapping. That's what we scored on early in the game. That's a tough snap for your center to make.
That should be a first down.
No,
He not
about
make it?
2 yards short.
Fourth and 1 on the 27.
Yeah, every once in a while when you stop, it doesn't do anything. When you start moving it, that's why I thought it was a player. Which I say that now, it's kind of doing too.
That's number 62, Dalton Lamar. Coach Hendrick said probably the most impactful player on both sides of the ball for us. That's going to be, should be enough for the first down. It is. Move the chains.
They got it.
I guess we're going to try to get a 9-minute drive going here. Just quarterback keepers, left, right, run the clock down. Hopefully we can punch something in here. That's been a workhorse tonight, Bart. Number 12.
I
can't wait to see how many carries. Well, think about how many carries he's had, and he's held on to the ball. Knock on wood.
Right.
But just your senior leadership right there. He hadn't run that many times. Probably all last year and this year combined.
Probably not.
Jump on his back and ride the there's a that's a saving touchdown.
Yeah, who saved that?
That was 62. Woo!
Dalton Lamar,
impactful player on both sides of the ball. He's been everywhere tonight.
Very, very good athlete.
He saved the 7 right there. Moose's cutback, he wraps up. Think of the games he's had. A 3-year starter, Bart. He's played in 2 state champions. Another fumble. And they got the ball.
They got it.
Dadgum. It's there to take, and we keep making mistakes.
Going 7, replay.
Driving the ball down the field. Another turnover right here. I don't know if it was. I don't think he was expecting the handoff. He was looking for that. I don't know if he was expecting that. Either way, Cougars stop us on the 15, 14-yard line. Chance to go in and go up by 2 scores here. Maybe we're not supposed to have breathing room, Hobbs. Hey, that's a tough, hard-nosed running right there for about 3-yard gain. Who is that, number 5?
Yep.
Yeah, number 5, Grayson Bryant.
Foxton on the stop. Whitworth in on the stop. Second down.
7:32 to go. 12-8 Bobcats lead. We've had probably 3 opportunities to put touchdowns inside our red zone
At
tonight.
least 3.
3 inside the red zone. And penalties or fumbles have negated. And defense, tough defense by Rector.
Probably 5 inside the 20.
He keeps it. He's going to roll out and be stopped out there. I think that's No, that's Stanley with the tackle.
Good job. Good job by Dawson there helping the kid up.
I think they're going to give him the line of scrimmage back. He'll bring up 3rd and 10. Earlier in the game, there was a lot of chipping back and forth talking, but they've kind of settled in now. Refs might have told him. He was looking for that throwback to number 5 right there, and somebody had him covered over here. 3rd and 10. LeGrand's out here on a –
Get him.
Oh, big hole right there, boy. That's all the way up. Maybe 2 yards for a first down here. 4th. Going to bring up 4th and 2 yards, 2.5 yards. Good run by Avery right there. We're under right at 6 minutes to go. 4th and 3 for the 4th and 2 for the Cougars. Well, this will be a big stop.
Oh,
Bart.
absolutely.
We got to get
Probably
off
the biggest
field
defensive
here.
stop of the night right here.
Got to get off the field right here. Big stop. This is big going for it right here, Bart. He's going to be enough for the first down and then some. That's probably a holding finally. But that was the thing about that play. The ball was already 7-yard gain, and it was in the backfield after he threw it right there. Wow.
Saved us right there, buddy.
Wow. They had a first down. What a run right there. And it's going to bang them. It's going to bring up 4th and 7 now. Both teams shooting themselves in the foot here. Flags. There's a shot of how heavy the rain is. Rain tonight.
Probably rained over an inch since we've been here.
All right, it's going to bring up 4th and 12 now for the Cougar. They are in punt formation, Bart. Do not rough the pad. Just go after it. This could be a big play. Fumble. He picks it up. He's got room to run. He's going to be short. Fumble. He tried to lateral the ball back right there.
Jeremy, we've got to punch it in right here.
Yeah, if you can't take advantage of the ball on the 12-yard line. Well, we on the 12-yard line, 1st and goal from the 12. Got to take advantage right here. I'm going to just – we haven't ran in a minute. It's the jet sweep to Jacob Cox coming through on motion. He took his eyes off the ball last minute right there. Who made that tackle? Bailey Leonard. Holds all. He was going to lateral that thing back right there.
Well, if Green could have took him down, we would have had the ball on like the 3-yard line.
But got to take advantage of it. First and 10 from the 12-yard line with 5:23. We need a little breathing room, fellas.
Junior Riley Cole. Junior Kenley Barker. Junior McKenna Cates. Sophomore Nevaeh Garner. Sophomore Matthew Wright. Junior Katie Carr.
I have that wrote down.
And your junior
Fourth, at least the fourth time we've been in the red zone here.
Thank you, seniors.
1+, we can get a first down.
Smith's going to keep it. Up the middle for about. Oh, he broke a tackle! Touchdown, Bobcats!
Holy cow!
Holy smokes!
Big score right there, Jeremy. Big score, buddy.
He would not go down. Did you see the smile on his face when we cut back to that picture? We need the 2-point conversion here. We have not got one tonight. 18-8. And movement. Hey, no offsides. Lined up in a new. That DN has been close all night. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I've had this many flags in the game. I want to say the Piggott game 2 years ago.
I was trying to go to and you kept looking at the ground, but now we just lost you.
I don't know who's got the most yards this game. Rector, Corner,
or Smith.
Or the officials.
Rector or Smith.
The officials have got a lot, man. No, I messed. Those guys are out there in the rain just along with everybody else. So 18-8, going for the 2-point conversion. He's going to get it. He fumbled the ball. We got it. That's good.
Good job.
He fumbled the ball, though, right?
That's okay.
88, Seth Green recovers.
Oh, Seth snatched it up.
Coach was following Moose right there, telling him, hang on to the football. You got to hang on to the football. Watch Seth. How he refused to go down. The whistle didn't blow, so he just stepped out of the arm tackle and kept going. What a run by Seth Smith. The kid on the ground actually thought the play was dead. He lets go of his ankle.
Ran over 53 right there. You ready, one? Coming to you, one.
That's a big score right there. Big score.
The Moose is going to kick off. Squib kick is going to go out of bounds. No, it stayed in bounds.
Did we get? Oh, man. Who almost got that?
Did you see that ball die right before
that was
it went
LeGrand.
out of bounds?
That was LeGrand that almost got that.
Watch the ball just stop about 2 inches from going out of bounds right here.
Did it hit that mud puddle?
All right, it just died right there. What's this late hit? Wow.
There's no reason for that
Again,
whatsoever.
how do you miss that?
Why would you want to hit somebody in the back?
That's all right. They're going to take over on the 34-yard line. Hey, if you could didn't call it, so it's good. 4:44 to go. They're taking the play clock way down under 10. Lopez keeps it. He found he went down.
He can't stay on his feet, man.
No.
He's slick out there.
I think he went down because number 63 was coming after him.
I'd probably go down.
Cartwright was coming. Lopez, I don't think so, and he went down. All right. Did I give a no gain there? Or was there a yard gain?
7, here's a replay.
Watch this. Watch Cartwright come at him. He started going down before Cartwright got there. 2nd and 10 for the Cougars. 3:50 to go. Yeah, that's some old school football right there. That was straight up the old dead T. The back crossed in front of him. He handed it to the second man through.
We got somebody hurt.
Oh, get it off.
Oh, it's one of ours too. 3:32 to go. As always, you can see this is 2 weeks in a row. Bart's sitting down while I'm standing up working.
I can see from
all three of these are sitting
Hey, at least
there.
I'm not blocking the window.
Yeah. I don't know who that is.
I think it might be Whitworth.
Yeah, we've got him setting up. It looks like 72 right there. Old big man come down from the tower up there with 350. He had enough of the rain, so good job tonight, Mr. Balance. 350, 332. That's Big Red. That's Whitworth. They're probably.
God. Oh God, I can't watch that.
Is it a knee?
I can't watch that. Watch the. Oh my God, this is bad.
Hyperextension right there. That guy come out on his own power. On his own power, number 72 walks off. 3:32. It's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 for your Bobcat or for your Cougars. Who went in for him? 67. Oh, nobody blocked up front.
Ty Schroeder.
88. That was Schroeder that went in for.
Yeah,
for him?
67. Yeah.
88, 1, 2. Replay, 88 right there.
Schroeder looks big out there, man. He pushed his guy back too, Bart.
He did.
He took his guy back. Look at Green. They got 3 people trying to block him, and he knocks them all backwards and makes the tackle. 4th and 12. We're under 3 minutes to go. That's going to be handoff to Bryant. Grayson Bryant. Turnover on downs.
It looked like LeGrand and Stanley. And he's just back now. Corny's going to take over on downs, Jeremy. I'm going to say that's probably going to be the ball game right there.
I mean, he could really take a knee here and run the clock out. Be surprised if you don't. Yeah, I'll be surprised. I mean, you don't, right here at the end of the game, it's going under 2 minutes. You don't want to mess old Smith's rushing yards up, though. If he takes the knee, it's 7-yard loss.
That's right.
He'd be like, Coach, this is the. Yeah, we're in victory formation. You gotta love the lap. And if he goes down, it's gonna take 7 yards off of his. I don't know if 12 gauge is gonna be happy about these 7-yard losses right here at the end of the game. Gonna have to snap the ball 2 more times. It looks like. Maybe 3.
Let's put one of the linemen back there and let them take the snap.
I like this. There's just a respect for both teams here. Coach Shelton's 2 minutes and he's going down. That's mutual respect. One minute. Yeah, we should have to snap it, I think, one more time. Seth has just lost 14 rushing yards on the night. All right, yeah, we will have to snap it one more time.
Talking about you.
I don't know. Jim Davis Jr.'s throwing marks up here at us, which is totally wrong. Totally wrong. Final snap of the game. Bobcats.
That's a good win, Jeremy.
Bobcats sneak out of here with a win with some slop. Hey, it wasn't beautiful, but we did get out here with a victory.
Hey, hats off to Rector Cougar, man. They played an excellent ball game.
Rector.
Excellent ball game.
I'll tell you what, the guys on the 2A North Division don't want to see the Cougars coming to on their schedule coming up. Remember, that was only their second game of the season. Corning's 5th. Corning moves to 4-1. But the 2A North Division better bring all they got against the Rector Cougars because these boys showed up and they've got a lot of heart. We talked about being physical. They brought the physicality to it. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. We hope Big 72, Lucas Whitworth, is all right. He did go down.
He's
with
walking.
A knee injury. Yeah, they're not going. He won't let them help him. He'll make it back to the. Jansen with a touchdown tonight, rushing touchdown. Bart, guys, it wasn't pretty, but we got the W, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Hey, that's a big confidence booster going into next week.
Bobcats moved to 4-1. Next Friday night, we'll be right here again, Bobcat Stadium, homecoming night. Subiaco Academy makes a long drive up north, Bart. That's a drive too. You know
it is.
What was we, around 4-hour drive to Subiaco?
I don't remember.
340.
Is that when you got pulled over?
For what?
Brake checking the state trooper.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody's trying to throw me under the bus tonight. Jim Davis.
I don't know what he said. I don't know if what he said is the truth. I know what I just said was.
Yeah, that's the truth. Jim told the truth.
I know. I remember it.
But that was 35 years ago. People change.
That's right, man.
That was last year. People change.
Right. That's right.
No. Ugly win tonight from penalty. I say ugly because of the penalties that we had. We had just
a bunch.
Way too. I know Coach Shelton won't be happy with the penalties. That's discipline, holding. That's something you can control is your penalties.
Right.
Weather, we can't control the weather. They come out and play tough tonight. Thank everybody showing up tonight. Our staff. Get in here, man.
Oh, man, the staff was awesome tonight. To do what we did tonight in this kind of atmosphere is really impressive. And thankful to all y'all, Desi, Adam, Old Man River, Devin Ross, wherever he's at, Tim Hobbs.
Good luck,
Bart White, Jeremy Woods, Jimmy Leach down there as well. Yeah, we hadn't had Adam up here in a long, long time. So, and actually, he's helping with the Pee Wee program. Speaking of the Pee Wee program, we got Pee Wee Tuesday night right here in Corning, Arkansas, as Donovan comes into town. Hey, I don't care. There's an old saying that a raggedy ride's better than a smooth walk. Well, that's the definition of tonight. A win is a win is a win is a win is a win. I don't care. It's the defending state champions. Mother Nature said, hey, we're going to play the biggest role in this game for any team. And it did. I heard Piggott Newport was a 2-point game at halftime. I don't know if that's
14 to 12, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it's like Newport's fourth in the state.
Yeah. And so, dude, Mother Nature played a role tonight, and I promise you. And, hey, listen, having Hayden out the first half really hurt us too, I think. But you can't make excuses. At some point, you got to give Coach Dave Hendricks and these Rector Cougars some credit. This ain't your grandpa's Rector Cougars, man. These guys can ball now.
Yes, they can.
And I tell you, they've been doing this for, 5, 6, 7 years now. They've been really good since they revamped the program. And if it wasn't for 8 man, they wouldn't have had to revamp the program. They wouldn't have had it.
Right.
And now look at them.
I have a question. Is that our canopy outside?
That is our canopy.
A blue canopy on the night we play Rector.
It is a blue canopy on the night we played Rector.
Earls.
Yeah.
Hey, a while ago when you said raggedy ride, I was talking about the creeper van.
No, it's a smooth ride. Now, it's a horrible-looking ride, but it's a smooth ride. Where's Jimmy Leach at? Can we get Jimmy on camera? Jimmy Leach.
He's getting ready to go direct traffic out.
That's right. Hey, Jimmy Leach got up here at 9 o'clock in the morning with me, and it was pouring down rain. We were running extension cords underneath the bleachers and all the water all the way out there. The dude is amazing. He's been a huge asset to our staff. Last week we had some issues with cameras and everything. I sucked. Everyone sucked last week on a streaming stage, and the first thing he says, man, I was horrible. He said, I got to figure this out. And you know what?
We didn't suck.
Y'all did. Yeah, that's right.
Bart sucked off looking in the window. So he did.
But he wants to be better. He takes pride in this just as we do, and that's why I love his staff. Everyone takes pride in it. This is a we thing, and we have created a thing. How many staffs in the state are going to have a stream like tonight in a night like tonight? They're not.
None.
And it's because of you guys, and then of course our sponsors too. But back to the game. Hey, Seth Smith, have yourself a night. Holy smokes.
I don't think
what's bad, he had to take lost yardage on all them kneel downs.
That's right. He'll gladly take it because there's no better feeling than victory formation against your in-county rivals who are defending state champions on senior night. There's not a better feeling than that on your home turf, I promise you. And speaking of the turf, the grass held up pretty well, to be honest with you. As much rain as we've got in the last 24 hours, that's not bad, fellas.
No.
That's not bad at all. Hey, we've had times in the past where you'd have a big spot there, big spot there, big spot there. On the other side, you have a spot. I didn't see that tonight. That's impressive. So kudos to the coaching staff, whoever else is involved in that with the field. That's awesome. Tuesday night, Pee Wee football right here. We're going to be live. Where's Devin? Is Devin over
there?
Devin, what's the schedule like next week? What do we got? Do we have anything? That's not on the streaming schedule? Are they home games? Gotcha. Okay. Are they home games, though? They are all. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. 2 or 3 volleyball games next week. They're not on our streaming schedule. We can't make any promises, but we'll try.
Monday nights, maybe in just 7th grade, but I know Monday was canceled. 7th grade. I don't know if the whole volleyball night was canceled.
Gotcha. Tuesday, we'll be right here, though. We'll be right back here with some Pee Wee football action. James Varvel's going to help me. He may come up here and commentate, too. I will just – and we'll see Adam Vance in the field. There we go. We appreciate Adam helping with the youth here at Corning. Hobbs has been – what are you getting the camera, dude? Getting the shot, man.
Get the mayor in here.
Hobbs has been doing a good job, man. He's been our audio guru, and he's been doing a really good job.
For a guy that don't know how to read, he's doing pretty good with this.
That's pretty good. Hooked on Phonics didn't work for him, but he's trying. But he's a Noblite. What do you expect? Where's Dad at? I can say that if he's far enough away from it.
Hey, we got another one right here. He's another one from across the river.
That's right. Anything you guys want to throw in there before we get off here?
I want to say our junior high leaves tonight 4-0-1. Still hadn't been beat. They tied earlier. Bobcats moved to 4-1. So the football program, and not only that, our 3rd, 4th grader, you guys tied a game 1-1. They went to Piggott last week. I mean, the football program all the way down from the youth up right down Corning is playing. Thanks to everybody involved that's helped get this program. And it starts down there where he's at with the youth, the Jets and so forth. So the winning is back in Corning in football right now. So
it's nice, too. It feels good. Whenever you can complain, because I think we all feel like, daggum. But we won by – what was the score? 28 double digits against the defending state champions on a night like tonight. And Hayden Cox didn't play the first half. You know,
I guess
10 years ago, we were like hooping and hollering, excited, and we're like, I guess we won a game.
You mean like me and you did when we beat Piggott?
Yeah, I promise, because it's been so long. But that's where we've come from Treadway to Shelton. That's where we're at now. That's a big deal. Hey, we had other games. What was the other 8-man? Southside B Branch was undefeated, and they were playing Marshall. I don't know if that stream is on. Let's try to update that if we can real quick. Does anybody else anybody there got anything to say before we get off?
Yeah, hey, what did you get Jimmy Leach for breakfast this morning?
We got 2 sausage McMuffins and 2 sausage biscuits. We split those and a sweet tea each.
Heck yeah.
That's what we did. Here we go, Marshall. Oh, wow. 8-6 in the 4th quarter, guys. Go to Marshall Sports Network on YouTube. That's our buddy Blaze Thomas.
They're beating Marshall.
Marshall's down by 2 in the 4th. I can't tell who has the football. Wow. Southside B Branch right now up 8-6, and I can't tell. I think they've got the football. It's really hard to see there. They don't have a Jimmy Leach zooming in or an Old Man River zooming in there on their cameras. But
hey, don't forget about
Devin was awesome.
Sexy here.
Yeah, Adam Valance up on a scissor lift. It's 4th down there for Southside. They're going to have to punt at their own end zone. That don't look good for them. 8-6 though. Hey, next week's a big game. Next week's a big game. Like all joking aside, next week's a big game.
Well, it's going to determine. That will determine your seeding. That and the Marshall
conference game. If you win next week, you are guaranteed a home game for the playoffs for the first round. If you win next week, hey, Subiaco, Marshall, those two teams had a heck of a game last week. They're kind of even. You see in Marshall now.
Marshall played Rector.
Actually, honestly, I thought I had the game won, really. I really did. If they could have finished that drive, came up really short on a really close fourth down. Yeah. So, dude, I mean, who knows, man? They've definitely gotten a lot better. Southside's punting here. I can't tell where that punt has gone, but either way, it's going to be Marshall football in the fourth quarter, so they may have one more drive in them. I appreciate you guys. You guys done a phenomenal job tonight. I could actually hear you on my headset tonight. That was kind of nice. A lot of times I can't. We're always yapping. There's so much going on, but I can hear you guys. Did a phenomenal job. We appreciate everybody with the comments, too. I know we got so much going on. If you guys could see all this in front of us, it's impossible to remember all this stuff. And I got notes everywhere. It's impossible to get those comments in sometimes, so we try. We do try.
Hey, it depends on how exciting the game is.
That's right.
I never even pulled my phone out last week to look at comments. I didn't think nothing about it.
Didn't even think nothing about it. Yeah. Hobbs, anything before we get off here? No? You good? You good? The mayor's good. Valance, anything you want to say?
Hey, go Bobcats. Yeah. Let's keep on winning and keep showing them what we're all about. All right?
Anything you want to say to your team?
Your little ones? My little ones. Hey, we got a game coming up next week. I want to see some moving with purpose out there, boys.
There you go.
We're going to take it to Donovan again, and we're going to beat them. We're going to show them what the Bobcats are about.
There you go. I like it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Next week early because of homecoming. So how game times are going to be at 5 and homecoming?
I don't know yet. Hadn't heard anything.
Okay.
Hadn't heard anything about the homecoming ceremony. Hadn't heard anything. Hope to goodness we don't have this. Heavy
not either, man.
rain. Dude, I don't know how many inches of rain we got today, but 11 million. I don't know. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's still raining. It's
unbelievable. All right, guys. Oh, I want to give a shout out to Jared Williams, too, the Park Elementary IT guy. He has helped us out a lot with stuff over there for Park and getting internet for the volleyball games. So big thanks to him, too. Also, Greg Mock here as well. And also the staff here, faculty at Corning High School. Guys, we good?
Yes, sir.
We good? All right, good night. God bless, and as always,
go Bobcats!
Bobcats!
Our CSR video slideshow. That's the King family. Big Bobcat fans out there. I appreciate Chris for sending me this picture here. And they wanted to say Allison, Krista, and baby Sets and Blake are wishing the Bobcats the best of luck this year. And that's the King family. Sharon Denton with Image Realty of Northeast to Arkansas. Hey, they're proud to welcome their newest real estate agent, Miss Sharon Denton, and she proudly calls Arkansas her lifelong home, residing in Corning for her entire adult journey. Alongside her wonderful husband, Robert, they've raised 3 amazing children and are blessed with 5 adorable grandchildren. Having dedicated over 3 decades to Corning and J.B. Rockwell Publishing as a skilled bookkeeper and customer service professional, she has recently embarked on this exciting new chapter in her life. Driven by a passion for real estate that has always fueled her curiosity, she took the leap, earning her real estate license and joining the dynamic team at Image Realty. Get a hold of Miss Sharon right there. You see her in the picture for all of your real estate needs. And you can also contact her by email at sharon@imagerealty.net. You see the phone numbers there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach. And also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR. And their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Our newest sponsor on board with us here at CSR is BJ's RV Park, right here in God's Country, 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. This is not yet functional, but it's coming soon. And when it gets here, they hope to have 30 plus slots available with full electric and water hookups. How about that? Also, Wi-Fi will be available And they're interested in housing food trucks wanting to come to town. Awesome place there. I love the idea, and I love that they've went after this to make it happen. Hey, if you're interested in this, again, not functional yet, but coming soon, contact them at BJ's RV Park. That's BJS RV Park. BJ's RV Park 2103 at gmail.com. Brandon and Jessica want to say, let's go Bobcats. Hey, all of us at CSR want to say thank you to Devin Ross of Rossway Audio Video. Devin has been on our staff now for a few years, and we could not do it without him. He's got his own side gig here. Got a business that he does all sorts of stuff. You can read it on the screen there. Get a hold of Devin, 870-587-6204. That's Rossway Audio Video.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson and Laura McLaughlin. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got 2 different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and